Well, hello.
Don't you know? Don't you know? I'm living in shadow.
What is up?
Don't you know?
Hello, people.
Don't you know?
Let there be light. Good evening. I wasn't expecting to be on so quick. Hey, mama. We got onboarding right away, so I didn't have to restart the stream 5 or 6 times. That was kind of exciting. Hey, Lindsay. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. How are you? Good, I hope. Decided to go live a little bit early tonight just because I've been sitting here bored since the Seahawks game was over. And my internal clock, my body clock, I know we all moved the clocks back last night, but I woke up at 6:45 by the clock. Woke up and I looked at the clock, it was 6:45, and I really tried to go back to sleep, but it was not happening. Lindsay, I just got back from a 2-year-old's birthday party. I need an effing drink. I understand that. I don't have kids, so it's kind of unfair for people to say, well, you don't have kids, so you don't know what it's like, because I have not dated a girl without kids since 1997, 1998. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. So I'm glad you're home. You're able to unwind a little bit. Pour yourself a drink. Good job, Seahawks, today, huh? Beat the Niners. Rams lost. Today was a good day for me. Good day. Eric, what's happening? It's good to see you, bro. Glad the Rams and the Niners both lost today. Cardinals won, though. Put up a good game. Wait. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. Taking a break from wiping the rest of the stuff down. Saints won. I did watch the end of that. And that game got heated. Like, there was some punches thrown. You know what I can't understand? When I was young, I dreamed about being an NFL player. I've had a helmet on numerous times on my head. But one thing I can never, ever understand. Why would anybody try to punch somebody wearing a football helmet? Stupid. Then again, he plays for Dub Bears, so he can't be that smart. Hitting somebody, swinging at somebody with a football helmet on, that's just a stupid idea. You gotta be dumber than a box of rocks. Sending out a few more promo things, so bear with me. Like I said, I didn't expect to be connected so quick. I'm not complaining. I just figured I'd get the process started early, and we got onboarding right away. So in order for people to be able to get a decent connection, there's certain things that I have, certain steps I have to do, and that means connecting over and over and over until I get onboarding, which means there's multiple options of like the different quality of stream. But I got it on the first try. So it's a good night. Kind of surprised me because I figured there'd be a lot of people playing video games right now. So as far as Twitch is concerned, I figured there'd be a lot of competition out there, but Lindsay, transcoding, that's it. Whatever it's called. Got it the first try. So, got it the first try. Hockey is the best. I mean, that's definitely debatable. But you know what? If that's your thing, who am I to argue with it? So Eric, you're taking a break from wiping stuff down. I'm assuming you went and did a whole bunch of grocery shopping today. Chana Banana. So far, Chana, it's just me and Lindsay and Eric and my mama. But again, I've only been live for 8 minutes, so I'm sure it's going to pick up. Went to Costco, Walmart, spent $500 between the two. Oh yeah, you got a lot of stuff to wipe down. I need to go to Costco. I don't even have a Costco card. That was one of the promises when I moved into this house, that she was going to add me to her Costco account. But it is what it is. I don't need a Costco card. I have plenty of friends that have them. I just gotta link up with somebody that wants to go. Your niece has one now. Nice. Well, when she's ready to go make a Costco trip, if I'm not working, I will be happy to accompany her. Be more than happy to make a Costco trip with her. I do have something that I'm going to talk about today. I actually have something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Hey, thanks for the host, Eric. Appreciate that. Good looking out. Eric, one of the things that I wanted to talk to you about before more people get in here, and this is going to be kind of tech talk, so you guys, this is a good time for you guys to go grab something to drink. Pour yourself a cold one, whatever. Lindsay said, Chana, is that you? That is the one, the only Chana Banana. So while I'm finding what I want to talk about, because I do have a topic that I'm going to talk about a little bit. It's a good time to go grab something while I'm looking for it. I'm going to dive right in, and we're going to get a little deep, but it's not going to be too deep, I promise. I do want to talk about love and relationships and stuff. And my mom. Mom is here. Dad will probably be hanging out if he didn't fall asleep already. But I've been asked a few times why I can't let go. Why I can't just give up and move on.
Thanks for the cheer.
Hey, good looking out, Ma. And every time I'm asked that, literally a picture comes into my head of my parents, my mom and dad. I was raised, and things weren't always perfect, but I was raised with a different moral compass than a lot of people were, and the influences and the examples that I had of a relationship when I was growing up was not perfect. But I watched my parents go through trials and ups and downs, and at the end of the day, they were always there by each other's side. So that's why when I get in a relationship, I am so committed, because I believe that it might be old-fashioned of me, but I do believe that when you fall in love with somebody, it's a real thing. And it doesn't offend me when people ask me that. It doesn't hurt my feelings. But it is hard to, it's kind of hard to explain, because a lot of people don't understand that. I was blessed to be able to grow up in the environment that I grew up in. And sometimes I forget that, I grew up with a lot of friends that's moms and dads split apart, and they didn't know one of their parents. So that wasn't uncommon. It just wasn't a thing that I was used to, And so when I get into a relationship, I go in head first and believe in fighting to make it work. And if we have differences, we come to a compromise. We figure it out. So when somebody asks me, how come you can't just give up and move on, or there's other fish in the sea, or you're gonna find the one for you, I really have a hard time grasping that because I believe that I already found the one for me. I'm just not the one for her. So, and I'm okay with it. Like, that's not a bad thing. In fact, in today's day and age, it might be a good thing for me because I can just focus on being me and focus on my own life. Doing what I can to make myself a better person for the world around me. She doesn't want to be a part of my life. Other people do. So this means I get to share myself with other people instead of only dedicating myself to one person that doesn't want it. So I'm still looking for what I'm trying. Ah, there it is. I've never heard this term until today. And it's crazy starting this singles group. I've researched, like, over the past few years. I take things a little too seriously, I think, sometimes, because when somebody comes to me with a problem, like, they'll explain it, and then I'll try to dissect it so I can give them the right answer. And in fact, there's probably somebody in the chat room right now that has been like, "Hey, Biggz, can you
Thanks for the cheer.
help me out with this? I'm going through some stuff." And so I will let them tell me everything, and then I'll be like, give me a day or two to give you a proper response. And I will go and literally dissect it, do a lot of research on whatever it is they're dealing with, and try to give them the best answer that I possibly can. Because I believe if somebody's confiding me enough to ask for my opinion on something, I owe it to them more than anything. Hang on just a second. Usually all of the stuff that I'm doing right now, I do while I'm trying to get a decent connection. Since I got a decent connection right away, I'm a little behind. So trauma bonding is a term that I had never, ever heard before. I didn't know what it meant. Just like a few weeks ago, I've been called an empath a lot lately. I had no idea what it was. I've heard, what's that other term that I was looking up? Oh, gaslighting. I didn't even know what gaslighting meant until like a week ago. And somebody sent me something that, an article that I had to read on what gaslighting is, and I was like, holy crap, these are real things. I never realized, like, narcissist. I never realized how big of a deal, how big of a thing narcissism is. I never realized how big of a deal gaslighting is. Like, I was literally raised in a bubble of a very blessed atmosphere because I never witnessed any of this kind of stuff when I was growing up. I didn't know what it was. I was raised with a lot of love and a lot of compassion, a lot of humility. So gaslighting is not something that I knew anything about. Narcissism wasn't something that I really knew anything about. I've known a lot of narcissists, but I didn't know that was the clinical term for why they are how they are. And I've learned so much over the last few weeks because I'm trying to dissect myself now and figure out how to get myself back on track. As a lot of you probably noticed. And it's working. It's definitely working. I'm definitely learning how to accept the cards that have been dealt to me. I'm learning that just because I don't like the cards, it's not go fish. I can't just trade them in or, whatever. But the first thing that I wanted to go over is what gaslighting looks like. In case anybody doesn't really know, you guys probably know way more than me, but I found it very interesting. Gaslighting is a form of abuse and manipulation concentrated on making someone doubt their own reality. When I read that actual definition, it made so much more sense to me. The clarity of it now is immense. And I realized it's something that I've dealt with in almost every single relationship. So with me personally, I am a gaslighter magnet. I'm a gaslighter flame because I attract people like this. And the 10 qualities of gaslighting. I'm going to go through, and every single one of them I could apply to multiples of these properties to every single relationship, romantic relationship I've ever had. So it's really crazy when I read through this. I'm like, damn. I'm like thinking of all of my exes and I'm visualizing their names in this list. And I haven't dated anybody that doesn't fit at least half of this, which is nuts. So, before I get into that, I'm going to get into chat, make sure I'm caught up. I see some more people jumped in. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Eric, do you have one for me, or was it something else you wanted to tell me that was technical? No, what I wanted for you was to kind of dig into Streamlabs dashboard a little bit and see what kind of tools we could be using to enhance our stream to be able to be more interactive with people, like that spinning wheel. Figure out how we can make that spinning wheel work. When we have different people, we got to pick somebody to do something. Figure out how we can quickly make that spinning wheel thing work. And you'll see it when you get into the dashboard. If you have any questions, shoot me a message and I'll help you out with that. Eric said, yeah, gaslighting and trauma noting. Oh, trauma bonding. Yes. Trauma bond. I never ever heard that until today. Codependencies I've heard. Easy targets for narcissists. I am very much. Mom said very much so. I see it constantly in political discourse. Yes. That is absolutely true. The most common is projection. I'm going to go through this list that I saw today, and it's crazy how much. Like, I'm not going to put any names out there. It's not my goal is not to make anybody look bad. And there's a few of these that I was thinking. I do some of these things. Not all the time, but I am guilty of some of these. So maybe as I go through the list, it can inspire somebody to kind of analyze themselves at the same time. Because some of these, I'm willing to bet that something out of this list we are all guilty of, or have been all guilty of. And to me, bottom line, it comes from the inability to always project somebody else before yourself. I feel like I always do what I can. I never want to be the first one to eat. If I have a potluck in my house, or if I'm making dinner for a group of people or 2 or 3 people, I'm always the last one to get my plate. It's just what you do. To me, it's just how I was raised. If I sit down at a table with a bunch of people and everybody has food in front of them, I won't even touch my food. I won't take a bite until every female at the table has taken a bite. To me, that's just common courtesy. So I'm going to dive into this. And the number one is they deny they said or did something even when you have proof. So that's pretty typical for a lot of social and mental disorders. Everybody knows a liar, but they deny they said or did something even when you have proof. So you could show proof and they'll be like, no, that wasn't me, or you're exaggerating. I've heard that a lot. Oh, you're making that much bigger than it was. No, at the core, you still did it. Here's the proof that you did it, and you're still trying to deny it or trying to make excuses for it. And number 2 is they accuse you of doing things that you know they themselves have done. Typical example is the cheater. So typically when somebody's cheating in a relationship, the first thing they're going to do is accuse the other person of cheating or looking at somebody else or flirting with somebody else. Not always, obviously not always, but a lot of times when somebody's cheating, they're going to accuse the other person of cheating. I was in a relationship where I was constantly being questioned. She always wanted to look through my phone. She always wanted to look through my Facebook. If a message popped out and she didn't recognize the person, it was automatically assumed that I was having sexual relationships with her. Come to find out, she was cheating with numerous people. So, in her own guilt, she was trying to blame me for what she was doing. Number 3 is they turn others against you to take away your support system. This one, on this particular list of 10, this one probably has caused the most damage in my life, because I have lost some very, very serious friendships, very close friendships, people that I thought were going to be friends, brother-like friends, forever. But after a breakup, the person that I was with, and this happened with more than one person, but after the breakup, the person wants to make best friends with some of my best friends and paint me out to be the bad guy and make it look like I was doing all of these horrible things and all of the stuff that I was like, look, this is what she did to me. They didn't want to believe it. She had them convinced. And now looking back, I realized that is a very common trait of a narcissist, because they're very conniving and very convincing. They've lied so much they know how to tell a lie and make it believable. So that's part of gaslighting. Number 4, they tell you that you are crazy. I couldn't tell you how many times I've heard that throughout my life by an either a significant other or an ex-significant other. In fact, almost all of them. Almost all of them. Number 5, you are never right. That ties into number 1. They deny they said or did something even when you have proof. No matter what you do, you can't be right. And you can be full of book knowledge and you can have an IQ of 160, and you can even be like, look, let's compare IQs. Okay? No matter what I do, I'm wrong. Why do we even have to have a right and wrong in the first place? Why can't we just... First of all, if we're adults, let's agree to disagree when we don't agree on something. And second of all, if you really love me the way you say that you love me, does it really matter? I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong, especially to somebody that I can say I love you to. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. I don't have to be perfect. It's okay to admit it when you're not. Number 6, you constantly feel like you have to defend reality. So if somebody is always doing something and making excuses or justifying their behavior or justifying a habit, and you're always saying, well, look, this is what it's really physically doing to you. It's scientifically proven that these chemicals that you keep putting in your body, this is the long-term effects. It's scientifically proven that when you keep drinking or you keep using these drugs or when you keep lying about things or it's scientifically proven reality. And when you always feel like you have to defend reality, like, no, that didn't happen. Yeah, it really did. You were just too drunk to realize it happened. Gaslighting and alcoholism, can they be related? You tell me. Number 7, your trust in yourself, intuition erodes. And this is what I've been dealing with a lot over the last 2 months. When I have a decision to make, like in almost every situation, I don't trust the decision that I make. I used to be so confident in everything I do, and now I'm like second guessing everything. Am I doing this right? What can I do to improve? What can I do to perfect it? The trust in my own self-intuition has definitely eroded. It's decayed. Number 8, you always feel confused about whether you're on good terms. That's another huge one. If you're always feeling confused about whether or not you and your significant other are good, is everything good? How are you today? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You're my significant other. Isn't it my job to worry about you? Number 9, you are not allowed to have feelings. This is what I have been sick and tired of. When somebody says, I feel a certain way, you hurt my feelings because of this, or I feel like you're taking advantage of me. I feel like what you said in that public setting hurt my feelings. I feel like you don't respect me. If anybody ever tells you that your feelings are invalid or you don't have a right to feel a certain way, you are being gaslighted. Plain and simple, because nobody has a right to tell you how you can and can't feel. That's one of the most disgusting things on this list to me, because nobody ever has a right to tell you how you can and can't feel. And number 10, you find yourself collecting proof things happened so you can reassure yourself. So recently I've been keeping a journal of numerous things going on. I'm trying to keep like a journal of history, a timeline, so to speak. And somebody found out about it, and because of that, they called me crazy. Goes back to number 4. They said I'm over-exaggerating, which ties into number 1 and number 5. They accuse me of doing things that they know that they've done themselves. That's number 2. All of this stuff, as soon as they found out I was keeping a journal and a timeline, just so someday I can be like, look, here. This is the truth. This is the reality. This is what's been going on, and this is the people that it's affecting. This is how it's affecting these people in your life. Now I am a psycho stalker. I'm crazy. Because I collect proof of things that happen so I can reassure myself. And it's not necessarily so I can reassure myself. It's so hoping and praying that the person that I'm dealing with has a moment of clarity, and I can be like, look, here's everything. I've kept a journal. I've kept a diary. Read it. Here's everything. It's all spelled out. Everything is detailed. So that's the 10 list of gaslighting. I'll move on to the next topic. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Eric, I'll take a look once I'm done putting the stuff away. No rush, bro. No rush. You don't have to do it tonight. It's just a thought that popped into my head, since you know your way around Discord better and you know your way around applications like that. I figured there's probably some toys and Streamlabs that we could be using to get more people involved in what we're doing here on FunkShop TV. So, hey Felicia, thanks for joining us. Obviously I'm behind because I was reading instead of paying attention to chat. Eric said, yeah, same way I was raised, and it's why a lot of my relationships have been with narcissists before I realized what it was and how to recognize it. That's a crazy thing, man. I never realized how common it is, and I never realized, like, I don't know. To me, it's just a selfish person. I never thought of it as anything more than that. I never thought of it having a title. But the more I study it, the more I realize it's a real condition. That's projecting. The number 2, I believe it was projecting. Number 2 on that list was they accuse you of doing things that you know they themselves have done. Lindsay said, I'm too lazy to cheat. I literally go to work and go home. LOL, cheating takes way too much energy. So many lies and cover-ups. No thank you. You know, even I appreciate that and respect that, but even above and beyond, like, if I commit myself to somebody, it means I don't need anybody else. It means I don't want anybody else. I don't have a desire to even look at anybody else or smell anybody else or talk to anybody else or flirt with anybody else. Never, ever in my life. I'm not built that way. And it's so unfair when somebody is not built that way, but yet somebody else maybe saw a mom or a dad continually cheat on their significant other. So to them, they were raised in their head that it's normal. So much of our society acts like, Sex in the City. It's a normal thing, and it's sad and disgusting. Eric said that one, and I think there's another one on the list. They have you so convinced they aren't doing what they are that you start to question reality. Yes, that was number 6. Oh, number 5, you constantly feel like you or number 6 is you constantly feel like you have to defend reality. Number 7 was your trust in yourself, intuition erodes. So they tie together. Lindsay said, someone has it worse than you. I hate that saying. Oh. You know, someone has it worse than you. I hate that saying. Yeah, it's true, but I'm allowed to be mad and upset at what's going on. Absolutely. If you're dealing with a situation with a significant other and their excuse or their rebuttal is, well, someone has it worse than you, isn't that them admitting that they're already putting you through some shit you shouldn't be put through? That's so ridiculous. I couldn't even imagine. If I was having a heated discussion, a conversation, or an argument, or a fight with my significant other, and they said, somebody's got it worse than you do. It's not all so bad for you. I'd lose my shit. I would literally be like, okay, well, obviously this isn't working out. We don't belong together, because if you and me, this is about you and me. If you're comparing me to Joe or Tom or Robert or Day-Day, if you're comparing me to Scott or Jeremy or David and how bad their girlfriends treat them, GTFO. I'm not going to say GTFO. That's so stupid. Don't ever compare me to somebody else. Don't ever compare our relationship to anyone else's relationship. That's horrid. This is about me and you. If you want to compare me to somebody else, that means you're thinking of somebody else in the back of your head too. You're always comparing me to somebody else. That means you're always thinking about who might be better than me in whatever aspect of life. So, man, I couldn't imagine somebody uttering those words to me if I was in a relationship with somebody. Tell you what, though, that'll probably make it a whole lot easier for me to give up. Eric, I'd like to point out that they found out because you were honest with them about it. Yeah. When somebody surrounds themselves by yes men and people that are condoning the bad stuff that they're doing because most likely they're doing it too, they have a hard time believing it when only one person is telling them you shouldn't be doing that and 5 people are telling them they should. When they put more value into numbers rather than who it is that's saying it, there's a problem. A big problem. Chana said yes. Lindsay said, I was with my ex for a year and a half. He was only faithful for about 3 months of that. I had all of the signs, had messages from girls on Facebook. He made me feel like absolute garbage. And I never wanted to make someone feel that way I felt during that time. I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. I can honestly... Okay, I can't say I can honestly, but I am fairly confident that the vast majority of my relationships have cheated on me. And when you're cheated on by numerous people, you really start to doubt yourself. You really start to question your own self-worth, your own self-value. I must be horrible if they need to always go find somebody else, right? I must be real bad if they're going and finding pleasure elsewhere. And it destroys your self-esteem. It destroys your self-esteem quick. When it comes down to it, though, a lot of it, like I said earlier, a lot of it is because maybe they watched their parents and that's how their parents reacted, so they think that's normal. Maybe they don't know how to be loyal. Maybe they don't know how to be faithful. Maybe they don't know how to be unconditional. Maybe they don't know how to not always, maybe they were raised always looking over the fence to see how green the grass is. Maybe their best friend is encouraging them to, oh, well, you know what, you should hang out with this person because this person's really good friends with my boyfriend. And we can have a lot of fun together. You know, when you hear something and you're tempted so much by somebody that is so close to you, you start to believe that there's nothing wrong with it. Our brains get convinced, you know, even if you feel guilty, the more and more it's put into your head, the less and less guilty you're going to feel. It's a brainwashing technique. It happens. So Eric said, let's see, where am I at? I used to see signs of things someone in the past did to me and seeing something similar in who I was with now. It was a hard thing to remember that they are not that person. Yeah, I mean, you know as well as anybody else does, probably better than almost anybody else does, what I've gone through lately. And I helped her with some stuff today, and I still look at her like she's the most beautiful thing in the world. I can't stop. I'm addicted to her because I know how good things were at one point, and my mind and my heart don't want to see anything different. Even though I know it's different, even though I know that person was kind of a fake persona that was being put forth to catch my attention, I still don't want to believe it. I still want to believe in that person's still in there. That person is still deep down inside. She's still there, and I can tell by the way she looks at me. You know, she misses. I could tell there's regret. I can tell there's sorrow. I can tell there's, you know, whatever. And I have to constantly stop myself now and remind myself. I'm second guessing. I don't trust my intuition anymore. I have to stop myself and walk away and be like, yeah, I miss who she was, but that's not who she is. And it's hard. It's real hard. Lisa, what up? Sorry I'm so late. I'm trying to catch up. Every time I get into reading something or reading an article, I get way behind. So, Erickson, sometimes the signs are the same and sometimes they're not. So it was hard to learn to not compare their actions to previous relationships. That's a downfall that we all have. Most of us, it's 2020, so very few people marry their high school sweetheart and stay together forever anymore and work through every single issue and every single problem. It has become so socially acceptable for people to turn their backs on somebody when things aren't going their way, which isn't, I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing. If you're being mistreated, you don't deserve that. I completely agree with that, but it's so easy for us to turn our backs on a significant other when things don't go our way because we're taught that. It's 2020. We're taught that it's okay, and we're kind of taught a lie. We're taught that somebody perfect is out there. The perfect person for you is out there. Well, I'm willing to bet that we could pull the most perfect relationship that we know of. If you think of the most perfect relationship out of all of your friends, the happiest couple, ask them if they've never had any problems or never had any issues. They're not going to say, that is correct, I've never had any problems and we never had any issues. There is nothing perfect. It's how much you're willing to work together. And granted, if somebody's being absolutely disgusting and inconsiderate and using you, taking advantage of you, you don't have to stick around and work it out. But judging the next person on the last person is not fair at all. I've been judged. That's part of what got me into the situation that I'm in now. You know how many times I've heard I've been through this before, I'm not dealing with this again. Well, I'm different. I'm way different. So don't you dare compare me to that person. Don't ever compare me to them. Because it's not fair. Shanny butt, what up, Shanny? I was married to a classic narcissist for a decade. With him for 12 and a half years, starting when I was 17 and he was 27. The ages should say plenty. Yes and no. Like, maybe in today's age, in today's era, but 12 and a half years ago, yeah, I don't know. I'm not ever going to be one to say that people that have a 10-year, 12-year difference apart shouldn't be together, because my grandparents were, and they're happy. They died in love with each other. So I won't say that. I'm not going to put boundaries on age, because we're all being raised to different levels and we're all being taught so differently. By the time we turn 25, very few of us have the same moral compass and the same integrity and the same honor and the same respect. So it's not always fair to say, yeah, if it's 10 years or more than 8 years apart, a lot of the stereotype is more than 8 years apart, it's never going to last. I don't believe in that. Eric, and not run at the first sight of something familiar. I mean, that is a real thing. If somebody's like, yeah, I've done this before, I'm not doing this again, don't compare people to your past. It's not fair. Lindsay, it's why I'm so wary of relationships these days. I get it. I understand it. But also keep in mind that your next isn't going to be your ex. You know, that's one thing that I always... The next won't be the ex. And I hope to God and I pray that there isn't a next. Because I don't ever want to fall in love again to have my heart broken. I can't handle it. I cannot deal with it. I'll be the first one to admit it that I can't be crushed again. Because I'll never be able to pick myself back up. Lisa said, I've been there. It sucks. Right, Lindsay? That's why I'm wary too. And I get it. It makes sense. Bottom line, we got to not dive in so quick. Get to know somebody before you move in with somebody. Or you could be stuck living in a garage. But it is what it is. Shani said, it took years of therapy to recognize red flags and ensure I don't repeat the cycle by getting in relationships with people with similar characteristics. You know, and there's so much to that. You know, I'm a firm believer you can't compare me to your ex, but if somebody has personality traits and characteristics that match up right away, the least you should do is open your eyes a little wider and pay attention to what's beyond the surface. Look a little deeper. And if we're honest with ourselves, we know the answers. We know the truth. Usually. I was blindsided with this one. I can't lie. Eric, fake persona is a major characteristic of narcissist and BPD. Bipolar disorder, I assume. Yep, I know those looks from the one I told you about. Yeah. Lisa said, I usually didn't see the red flags until it was too late. That's most of us. I mean, how often do we end up in a serious relationship and dive out of it right away because we notice the red flags? Most of us ignore them. You know, and it's peacock syndrome. I call it peacock syndrome. Because when we meet somebody we're interested in, we show our brightest feathers, right? Everything, we're trying to catch the person's attention, so we want them to see our brightest colors. We want them to see us only smiling. We don't want them to see us in times of sorrow, in times of grief, in times of pain. We don't want them to see us broken. So we only show the best of the best of the best of the best of ourselves. So normally when a relationship is fresh and new, you're not going to see red flags until after you let your walls down, until after you let your guard down. So this is how it works. Lisa said, me neither. My last one broke me pretty bad. Man, we could talk about that all night. It's crazy. And I'm so, like, I understand people say it to help. People are trying to give me confidence and trying to give me security and trying to make me feel better about the situation and trying to make me being supportive. But I'm so tired of you'll find that somebody. I don't want to look for that somebody. I already found that somebody. That somebody literally existed for a brief moment in my life, whether it was a few months or a year, doesn't matter. That person already existed. And I'm not going to replace that. If that's the closest I get to having the perfect relationship for me, I'm okay with it. I really am. I may change my mind in a few months. We all go through phases and we all change our mind. That's the beauty of being a human. We don't all think alike. We don't always have the same opinions, and we can change and evolve on a constant basis. John Benjamin, I see you. Hey, John, welcome to the FunkShop TV. Thanks for hanging out with us. Felicia, I'm queen of the overlooking red flags. Well, if you're the queen of overlooking red flags, I'm the king. Man, when I believe that this person, I don't want to get into a relationship unless I believe it could last the rest of our lives. And because of that, the little things that bother me don't bother me. The things that I should pay attention to, I ignore. Because I believe I'm a Hallmark Channel idiot. And I believe in the happy ending. I believe everything works itself out and love always prevails. And because I love unconditionally, it's always going to win in the end. It's always going to win in the long run. But sometimes I fail to realize that it takes two people. And if that person doesn't love the way that I love, it's not going to work. It's not going to work at all. So, John, thanks for hanging out with us. I'm glad to see you. Good to see you in here. Let's take a time out so everybody can say hi to everybody. What's up? If you are here for the first time, put first time in chat right now, just so I know that you're here for the first time. And if you're not here for the first time, Felicia, you beat me to that punch. If you're not here for the first time, I want you to put in chat how many times you think you have watched an episode of FunkShop TV. Hey, Trav, coming in with a hydrate just at the right time. Appreciate you. And I'm taking an aspirin while I'm doing it. Just in case anybody thinks I'm popping drugs, no. It's really aspirin. Nolyn, how dare you? That you can never be part of the FunkShop TV thing going on too many times. Good looking out, John. Too many is not a thing when it comes to FunkShop TV. Shani said, I'm a newbie in chat. So you have watched from the sidelines, but you haven't gotten involved in the discussion yet? That's what I'm gathering. Excuse me. If that's the case, I appreciate you that just finally decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to get involved in this discussion. It's Sunday night. We ain't got anything else to do. Let's chat. Won't talk about it. Won't be about it. Here we go. I appreciate you diving in and being a part of it. Thank you. And welcome. Welcome. Usually it's a little more energetic. Usually it is a little more chaotic, I guess. But on these nights that I'm here by myself, it's kind of somber, kind of relaxed. I don't have people around me to get hyper and hyphy and all of that. Although, hang out for about an hour. That could easily change. Discord is open, so you never know what's going to happen. Somebody could come home from the bar and be like, hey, I'm diving into Discord. I'm not drunk. Where's Tara when we need her? That is the thing. Oh, you know what? Shit, I'm not even in Discord. I am now. I see Eric sitting there. Yes, I'm there. Whoops, my bad. So, Felicia, I have no estimate. I know. That was the funny thing. I wanted to see what numbers you would put in. Lisa has said almost every night that you have been on in the last few weeks. Yes. We used to have a daily show years ago on the same channel. Like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. But something very traumatic happened in my life, and I had to deal with some real life stuff. And then one real life thing after another real life thing after another real life thing happened. And then I moved into a house with a woman that I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with. So I was like, yeah, I don't need to do this life stuff so much anymore. But obviously I'm back. What is Discord? Let's see. Hang on a second, Lindsay. I'm going to get right to that. Shani said I've watched one other time. So, I'm going to put you on the spot, Shani Butt. What made you decide to come back this time? And Nolyn said, what sucks is when you meet someone who is awesome and you want to get to know, but know that it'll never happen because they're going their own way in life shortly. You want me to get real on that for a second, Nolyn? Or should I just agree with you? You want me to get real on that, or should I agree with you?
Thanks for the cheer.
Good looking out, Ma. Appreciate that. For those of you who don't know, the old mom that keeps dropping cheers and cheers and cheers, that's literally my mother. My biggest support in life. The reason I'm here, literally, and the one that keeps me going. If it wasn't for my parents, I would have given up a lot of things. But by now.
Thanks for the cheer.
Thanks, Lisa. Good looking out. Felicia said, did you find your chips? Oh. That's what I forgot to do. I was sitting here thinking, man, there's something I need to do. What do I need to do before I go live tonight? What should I be doing before I go live tonight? And nothing popped into my head. I forgot that I needed to go to 7-Eleven right up the street to get the chips. So the first thing I'm going to do when I get up tomorrow, and actually no, after I'm done streaming tonight, when I'm done, I'm going to run up there and see if they have any. It's only a few blocks from my house, so I will go over there and see if they had any. Man, I can't believe that. I was sitting here trying to bang my head into the wall, figuring it out. So, Lindsay, right under where you said, what is Discord? Eric dropped the Discord link, so you can click on that link. Discord is an app that you can download to where you can actually chat. You can get involved in video if you want to be on video. If you want to be on camera, I can bring you into the stream. Or if you just want to have your voice on there, you can just do like a conference call type thing. Basically how people call in and talk to me while I'm live. You can do it via chat or video. Mom said hi to John. Felicia said I had a feeling for some reason. Yeah, I've been a little scatterbrained lately. Okay, I completed a full week of work. I'm a regular corporate person now. I've been streaming every single night. Last night I streamed twice on 2 different channels. I DJ'd on one, and then I immediately flipped to this one when it was done. My plate has been over fulleth. Shani, there were good topics the first time I watched. I am not busy when this one popped up, so I decided to listen. Then it happened to be a topic and I know well, so I downloaded the app and created my account so I could participate. That is the most straightforward. That is the most straightforward, honest, best answer I have ever had. So thank you. Thank you for that. I definitely appreciate that. It's as real as it gets right there. John said, what? No chips? Dang, bro. Well, you know what? You know where I live. There's a 7-Eleven right on Mill Plain in 98th, 97th, 98, 97th, 97th, 98. 7-Eleven right there, and apparently they have chips for the one chip challenge. So if anybody wants to go up there and get a handful of them, we need like 6 or 7. I got you. Nolyn said, Felicia, what you talking about? Haha. Yeah. Mace in the building. Kicking in the door. There's Ryan. Mace. What up, bro? Mace. I'm going to hydrate. My can is empty, but I'm hydrating because you told me to. Nolyn. Felicia said to Nolyn, girl, don't play. Girl, don't play. Don't make me get Karen on you. Dan kicking in the door, taking names. Welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight, Dan. And yes, go Hawks. Go Hawks. It was a beautiful game. Last week should have been a beautiful game. Glad we didn't make any big mistakes and blow it today. It was a good game. And man, a wide receiver turned running back that kind of looks a little Little bussy. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm not comparing him to the great Bus, but the aspects of the way he runs, it looks a little Jerome Bettis like. I'm not saying he is, but there are a lot of similarities. The power that guy has, and he was a wide receiver for what? Man. So, John said, I seen that. Not quite sure what you seen, but you probably seen doubles, whatever it was. Eric said, yeah, it really sucks when you really like someone and either doesn't work, some shit happens, or when you know things go their different ways later on from the start. Or when you know things go their different ways later on from the start. Eric, you never, ever, ever leave me trying to ponder your sentences. Yeah, it really sucks when you really like someone and it either doesn't work, some shit happens, or when you know things go their different ways later on from the start. Eric, I'm gonna have to ask you to explain yourself, Eric, because I am not following who that last piece was. John said, what I Mace. Nolyn said, not Karen. Hell yeah, Karen will be back again someday, I imagine. Mace said, what's good? Go Hawks, 6-1. Yes, that was 6-1 is a beautiful thing. We gotta look out for Arizona though. Sleepers, man, I'm telling you. Good text about the chips. Oh, yeah, I know. It was in the group chat. I know. Nolyn, sorry I had to switch my computer. Don't apologize. Welcome back. Eric, you meet someone, really like them, but know that a year down the road things are pre-scheduled to change. A lot of people have called me an empath, which means you're supposed to be able to have preconceived feelings about situations. And so a lot I agree with. Like, I can tell when somebody's lying to me. Even when I start to second guess, maybe they're not lying, but it always ends up being right. I can tell. I really can't tell when somebody's lying to me. So, I'll just leave it at that. And you aren't at a point to commit to changing with them. Yeah. Or when somebody says they want to change and they beg for your help to change, but in all reality, they just want to impress you. That's even worse. Because that means it's a broken promise. Yeah, I know what I'm doing doesn't fit what a strong, solid, healthy couple should be doing, so I'm not going to do it anymore. But then they just keep doing it over and 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 you get the point. Melissa says, hello, beautiful. Hi, Melissa. Baltimore gave it to Pittsburgh today. I didn't see that game. I watched some of the Rams and Miami game while I was folding laundry and putting it away on my couch. I can't wait to have my own bedroom, my own closet, my own garage, my own kitchen. Oh boy, I can't wait. Eric, or like they say, hey, so in a year I'm going to be living out here and out there is currently too far. Boy, Eric, that's good timing on that one. So, you know, I'm a firm believer in, even if I make plans, okay? If I make plans to do something and I decide that before those plans are executed, that somebody comes into my life that can't follow me or join me on this journey, it is okay for me to change my mind. It's okay. It's okay to say you're going to do something, know you're going to do something, and then change your mind because there's something else that you would rather pursue or entertain the thought of. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with changing your mind. Unless you made promises to somebody that you love, and in the process of changing your mind hurts them and destroys them. Then you're an asshole. Sorry if that hurts anybody's feelings. I'm just putting it out there. Feel free to jump into Discord and argue with me if you want. Eric, or might be too far based on where the relationship is now, but could change as the relationships progress. Real thing. Come on, Trav. Nolyn, you guys need to stop with this conversation. It's weird. Well.
Thanks for the cheer.
Hey, good looking out, Lisa. Thanks for that. Travis doesn't like seeing my face up close because every time I do it, I think he gives me the posture check and makes me sit up. He's like, no, all right, get your ugly face away from the camera, though. I can handle you from a distance, but I don't want to see you up close. So, I'll try to stay back here. Haha. Nolyn, I've been having this conversation with someone for a couple days. Yeah? Well, you know, how freely should I speak right now? Why don't you guys tell me how freely I should speak right now? I mean, should I give my 2 cents, or should I give 1 cent, or should I keep my wallet closed? Because this could get interesting. Does anybody want my honest opinion? 2 cents without names. I mean, that's easy. That's easy. Lisa said, do it. You guys know that I'm real good. There's a bit more. Nolyn said freely. Oh, John, this is in no way, shape, or form going to offend anybody. Trav put $1 on it. Lisa said, go all in. Shani said, all the cents. Okay. So, I already kind of said it. I touched on it a little bit. If somebody's planning on moving away because they know they just need to escape, they know they need to get away from problems because they feel problems are just dragging them down. Let's be real for a second. It's almost like saying that I had a shit week, so I need to get a bottle and drown my sorrows in a bottle of vodka. You can try to pickle yourself all you want, but the problems are still going to be there when you sober up. You can try to run away from your problems all day long. You can run until you're on the other side of the globe, but you never really dealt with it. It's still there. And I understand some things are so overwhelming that you can't deal with it right now. So slow down and stop. Take a deep breath. Reset. Focus. Maybe part of the reason why you can't deal with the problem right now, especially if that problem might involve another human being, is because that human being, for whatever reason, whether they're gaslighting or whether they're a narcissist, whether they're psycho or they have PSD or whether they have SPD, whatever all of those acronyms are, it doesn't matter. Moving away isn't going to solve anything. It's not going to fix anything. It might give you a temporary relief, but especially if your destination, your reason for going is to hit the road so you can get away from an issue. Part of the reason why I'm in the situation I am in is because the person that I was in love with, I am in love with, made up her mind that she needs to move away to get away from here because too many people are in each other's business and too many people know each other and too many people stab each other in the back. She can't trust anybody. That's the world. It doesn't matter where you go. That's just how people are. And no matter what problems you have here, moving away is not going to solve them. You're only sweeping it under the rug. And I'm not saying that you have to deal with it now, but how about just focus on you a little bit, focus on the people that care about you, and make your bubble a little bit smaller. You don't have to worry so much about the outside world. You don't have to worry about what's over the fence. You don't have to worry about what's across the street. You don't have to worry about your neighbors. Worry about what's within your own walls, and surround yourself and invite people into your own walls that are valuable and worthy. That's, to me, that's where we're going to find our own self-value. When we can have people in our lives that uplift us and that support us, that's going to be stronger than anywhere you can go. That's going to be stronger than any location. Thanks, Melissa. That's going to be more beneficial to you in the long run than anything else. And maybe, just maybe, if you get your heart and your soul and you can find peace within your own walls, maybe whatever you're having the issue with outside those walls will see that and realize that they don't need to fight anymore, that they don't need to be the person that is against you anymore. Because the more you have your own shit together, the less people have opportunity to try to bring you down. When the ship starts going down, it starts taking in water. What happens when it gets more than halfway full of water? It goes down real quick. But as it's filling with water to get it there, it's a slow process. Start bailing the water out. Bail the water out on your own ship. Don't let it sink. Bring somebody in that can help you. Bring somebody in that can help you keep your boat afloat. Bring in an army of people that can help you keep your boat afloat. Kind of like what I've done with the FunkShop TV crew. You know, there's 2 FunkShop TV chat groups on Facebook. One of them is the core cast and the people that are involved in a lot of business aspects behind it, because FunkShop is a business, legitimately. But then there's a core chat of people, a chat group of people that have gotten to know each other by being a part of this chat session, being a part of the show, whether they're interacting in the chat room or, you know, some people want to have their own shows and we're all going to tie things together. But the ultimate goal that I see, my vision is that we're building a team of people that will have each other's backs, people that we can trust and we know we can count on. Fill your own walls with people that you know have your back. So whatever's happening outside the wall, you don't have to pay any attention to. Even if you have to go out and get in your car and drive across town, you don't have to look around while you're driving across town. You focus on getting to your destination. It's what I have to do when I go to work in the morning. It's what I have to do when I wake up in the morning. I am living in an atmosphere with people that don't want me here. And I'm forced to be here. I could run away. I could sell everything and move. But then I'd be moving away from everybody that I care about and everything that I love. Sure, I would love Santa Monica a whole lot more than I love Vancouver. I would love Lafayette, Louisiana a whole lot more than I'm going to love Vancouver. But I can't take everybody that I love with me. And I would rather stay here and put up with all the BS in this town to know that I can see the faces of the people that matter to me than be anywhere else in the world. So, that's my 2 cents. If you find somebody that impacts your life, give it a chance. Give it a chance. Because sometimes chances have to be taken. Sometimes you just got to go out of your comfort zone, step out of your comfort zone and be like, you know what? This person's effing awesome. I want to give him a hug.
Thanks for the cheer.
Thanks for that, Lise. Sometimes we have to step outside of our comfort zone and just be like, you know what? You have touched my life. You are important to me.
Thanks for the cheer.
Thanks, Mama. And I'm going to say this with all honesty, and it might hurt some feelings a little bit. But if it wasn't for some people that are in this chat room, I would have given up on life a few weeks ago. Legitimately.
Thanks for the cheer.
But because people are here that checked on me, they just went out of the way to make sure I was doing okay. And let me know somebody cared. Not that I ever thought that there was people that didn't. Don't get me wrong, Mom, because I always know. There's never, ever a doubt in my mind But I was literally that low, and if it wasn't for the people that I've decided to put inside my walls to help me stand up when I need to help stand up, I wouldn't be here. And I'm just being honest. Brutally honest tonight, right? So there's all the sense. I don't know how much more real I can get than that. Nolyn said trying to get on Discord. Nolyn, if you need assistance getting on Discord, Eric is your tech support. So, sorry to throw you under the bus, Eric, but that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Sometimes we just have to accept the way it is and make the most out of what we got. Eric says, my sister moved to Cali, the town where my grandma grew up, to get away from her ex so she wouldn't see him every day. She lasted only 2 weeks. I hear those stories all the time. I hear people say, I hate Vancouver. I'm moving away from Vancouver. I got to get out of Vancouver, but they're back within a year. If you don't like your surroundings, change the people you surround yourself with. That's where it's got to start. Nothing's going to change until you change your own personal environment. And that doesn't mean change your physical location. That means change your personal environment. And it sounds a lot harder than it actually is to do. Nolyn said, like they said, at least try and see if the grass is greener on the other side. No. The grass on the other side of the fence might be greener because it's full of toxic chemicals. Focus on watering your own lawn before you worry about what's on the other side. That's not your yard. Stay out of the neighbor's yard. Water your own lawn first. People need to make that own decision to learn from it. Or you can learn from people that have seen people make mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. That's not going to fix it. The only reason I say that is because I've witnessed it time and time and time and time again.
Thanks for the cheer.
Hey, good looking out, Lisa. Thank you. Nolyn, I always saw by Felicia at Quarterdeck all the time. I never would have thought our paths would have crossed and got to know each other. You never know. But that's still not looking at the grass on the side of the fence. That's just, we never know what tomorrow might bring. Shanny said, stop giving the people that don't matter the power to affect you negatively. Shanny, I'm not quite sure which Shanny you are. I have a feeling that we've met before. But now that you say that, I have to share something. I'm not going to play it on here because it's too long. Stop giving the people that don't matter the power to affect you negatively. Love the world around you, so focus on the ones that want you to be. I put out a video that says that same thing. In case anybody wants to bookmark it or save it, there it is. The title is Stop Giving So Much Power and Control to Those That Don't Deserve It. Somebody needs to watch that video. In fact, even if you pause this video or you go away from Twitch to watch that video and come back, I won't be mad at you. Just watch it. Watch it. Pay attention. John, if you don't take the risk, you won't know the reward could come of it. That's true. That's true. But how do I put this? You're not going to get a paycheck at work without putting in work, right? You can't just go to work and sit in your car in the parking lot. If you want the reward of the paycheck, you have to put in the work. That's all. Nolyn said, I love you, Paul. I love you, Nolyn. Yeah, and you know that you are one of my absolute favorite people in the world. And I know I say that about a lot of people, but Nolyn has been there for a long time when I really needed somebody the most. And I appreciate it. Mace, we love you, bud. I love you. John, love you, bro. I love you. Nolyn, I will always love you for who you are and see you how I wish you could see yourself. Me too. Me too. Maybe someday. Shoot. Now that I'm scrolling, I'm realizing why everybody's saying all this stuff. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I still have a lot of work to do on this planet, so I'm not going anywhere. I promise. Melissa, we're glad to see you're still here. I'm glad to still be here. Felicia, we all love you. Lisa, we are here for you. Eric, love you, man. It's greener because it's fake grass. It's kind of what I said, isn't it? Dump a bunch of chemicals and neighbor pays another outside company to come and water their lawn and take care of their lawn and trim their lawn. When your neighbor could be doing it themselves. Worry about watering your own grass before you try to explore what's outside your own fence. Felicia said, oh, Lisa, thanks for the biddies. Felicia said too, Eric, haha, I say that all the time about it being fake grass. Yes. Nolyn said, so I'm on Discord, but I don't know how to get it to where I can join with the talking. So Nolyn, you click on the FunkShop circle. On the left-hand side, there should be either a circle or a square, and you see a little FunkShop TV logo. Oh, Eric's walking. John, you need help too? John, you know how many times you've gotten to Discord on your own? Nolyn, you messaged me or you messaged Eric? Message me. John, you have to put in the work for sure, but it has to be mutual, and it's not. If it's not, sadly, that's when and where you learn to walk away and take a new risk. Why does it always have to be a risk? Why can't we focus on a sure thing, like the people that want to be a part of our lives? I'm not going to chase anybody ever again. Somebody doesn't want to be a part of my life, I don't need him to be there. Nah, I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Lisa said that's what I said about making your own grass watered. Absolutely. An adventure, not a risk. I agree. But we can have adventures in our own house, too. Have you ever played sardines? Have you ever played sardines in a big house? Do you know what sardines is? For those of you that don't know, it's a group I used to play when I was on a youth staff, or in a youth group at church, but I was on a youth staff for a while. I know some of you are going to have a hard time believing that. So, John, I can get on Discord, no problems. It's a glitch on my end because I'm only on my phone. Oh, okay. Well, Eric's tech support, so. Sardines is where, like, we used to do it in big buildings, but we played it in houses, too. So, basically, you turn off all the electricity. So, everything is pitch black. See, Shanny said, love the game Sardines. We played it in our court growing up with all of our neighbor kids. Yes. Glad somebody else know what it is. Oh, Felicia said I love playing Sardines too. Good. I'm glad I'm not alone. A lot of people don't know what it is. So basically, you turn off all the lights. Everything has to be pitch black to watch the stream and chat but not get the echo. In order to do that, you have to go into chat-only mode on the stream. You don't get to watch the stream if you're Discording, but you can still be in chat. So you turn off all the lights. Everybody joins in one area. So let's say if we were in this house and we were playing sardines, everybody would have to be in the kitchen, and then all of the lights would go off. One person would be the big fish. they would go hide somewhere, and everybody would have to go on their own and try to find that person. And when you find that person, you hide with them. Oh, I hear somebody.
What's good?
Who that?
It's Mace.
Hey, what up, Mace?
Yo.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
So with sardines, when everybody goes on their own, tries to find the person, all the lights are off, and when you find them, you hide with them until the last person finds them. So if you can imagine playing this in a big building, or a decent-sized building, or like a schoolhouse type building, with multiple classrooms, it gets crazy. Because there were times where, like, I was really good at it because I knew all the nooks and crannies of the building. It's called sardines because when you find somebody, you guys have to like pack together because it's pitch black. So people are feeling around with their hands and they're trying to.
Check it out.
Hey,
another subscriber.
good looking out.
Thanks for subscribing to FunkShop TV.
I am prolific.
FunkShop TV.
Appreciate the subscription. Please identify yourself now. Welcome to FunkShop TV. Thanks for being here. So there were times where like a guy would be. It was not uncommon that a guy would go into the girl's bathroom and hide in a stall. So he'd like just sit on the toilet in the stall in the girl's bathroom. So when the next person found him, they had to hide with them. The next person found him.
That's crazy.
Hey, Sue. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Thank you for being in watching the DJ stream last night for a while. I appreciate that. That was dope. So yeah, imagine if you have like 25, 30 people and everybody eventually finds the big group of sardines that are all trying to huddle together so they're not as easy to find. So if you're playing in a house, imagine if somebody like climbs into the attic. I've seen this happen actually. People climbed in, went out to the garage, went up into the crawl space above the garage, right? And a few people started finding them, and then as they start trying to hide together and huddle together, spiders start crawling on them. So somebody freaks out and somebody kicks a hole through the roof, and sheetrock ends up everywhere. I've seen that happen. So it can be a dangerous game, but how did we end up on sardines? I don't even know how we got here. It's the whole point is, man, surround yourself with people that want to be a part of your life. Surround yourself with people that want to see you grow and want to see you progress. And stop wasting your time and energy on people that are only trying to take away your energy instead of give back to your energy. Way too often in life, we get caught up wasting time with people that don't really have our backs. We get caught up spending a lot of time and energy and emotion on people that are only using us for a certain agenda in their life. We forget about our own health checks, and I will never forget about my own health checks again. I will never forget to guard my heart. I'm not saying that I'll never let my walls down again for anybody, but I will never forget to look out for number one. And I'm going to do everything I can to surround myself with people that genuinely care about me, not what I can do for them or what I can give them, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. So, oh, man, I think we need to change Sundays to like Keep It Real Sundays or something. Because we always seem to get kind of deep. Getting deep. So happy Sunday, everybody. November 1st. Despite having COVID around and despite everything being closed down and us not being able to live our lives the way we want, is there anybody else that feels like this year has just literally just flown the F by? Anybody? Anybody? Oh, Mace muted his mic. Alicia, this year has flown by. Like, I feel like the beginning, it was New Year's Eve a few weeks ago. Like, it's been a flash. Even with all the bad stuff. Even with stuff being shut down and us not being able to live our lives the way we want. The world is just the blink of an eye, man. What's going on? We need to really start paying attention to loving each other because this world is just going by shit. Shanny said it's going by super slow with my son being now I know who you are. It's going by super slow with my son being at boot camp. Is that because you miss him and you're just not used to him being gone? And I absolutely adore you for being so supportive of your son, making an oath and a commitment for my freedom. So thank you. Thank you, and thanks to your son. Appreciate that. Lindsay said this year has drug on for me. Man, I feel like it's just flown by. But the last 3 months have been a blur, so maybe that's part of why.
The first part of quarantine goes slow, and everybody starts getting used to it, and then it starts to kind of speed up. So I remember the first month that I was stuck at home, not able to do anything, it drove me crazy. And I paced the floors all day long, just, look at the clock, and in 15 minutes had gone by. I felt like an hour.
Wow. Bill, do gifted subs renew? I think it depends on how you were gifted and who gifted you. I think you can choose to make it a renewable gifted sub, but I think it's only good for the first 30 days, I believe. Eric, possibly if your ears are on, maybe you can answer that better than me. You can renew them, but they don't auto renew. Okay, that's what I thought. So you can renew a sub on your own, but it does not auto renew.
Follow me, everything is alright.
NY Deke, is that New York Deke? What up? What up? What up? Said, hey bro, so I'm assuming you know me. Identify yourself, please. Who goes there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
New York Deke, what is happening? How you living? Hope you're swell. Hope everything is lovely in your world. Sundays we get a little deep. We kind of have some relationship talk and love talk and romance talk, and we get a little deep on here, but it is what it is. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us. Shanny, that and it keeps getting extended due to quarantines from COVID. He got a second quarantine due to being in the ring of fire and then testing positive for COVID. Holy shit. So additional quarantines keep pushing, graduating 2 weeks each time, hoping he gets out of the second quarantine this week. Man.
That's horrible.
Man. Well, Egg Fetus 420. That's an interesting name. New York Deke said, I'm new here. Yeah, well, we kind of figured that, bro. I mean, that's kind of a given. That's kind of a given. Egg Fetus, we know you're new too. I promise that. We know you're new here. Welcome to the FunkShop TV.
Welcome
Who's
to the
laughing? I'll push them. It's me. See? You want to see? Look. Watch this, bro. You gonna push them? Tell the person laughing I'll beat them silly. Well, get at me, dog. That's the G5 button is laughing. Oh, Egg Fetus, are your feelings hurt? Do you need some reggae air horn? Does that make you feel better about yourself, Egg Fetus? Oh, Shan, I'm sorry you're going through all that. That's very unfortunate. Being quarantined, like in a military quarantine. Saint Iggy the Astro, please turn down the EDM. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it too loud for you? Is it too loud for you, bro? I'll bring it down for you. I don't want to hurt your ears. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You sure it's not soft Sunday?
I know. What's going on? New York Deke said, what's the one chip challenge? Come on, man. Everybody knows what the one chip challenge is. If you don't know what the one chip challenge is, you need to Google. Google.
Yeah, get on AOL, dial up, check it out.
Leandro. What up, Leandro1422? Hello, Leandro. Let me guess. You guys must all know each other, and you guys You guys must be like a squad that goes around and like lurks people, huh? I didn't set up a thing for that. Okay, ¿qué pasa? Oh my goodness. Coming in hot. The old man, aka Tippy J, that is the husband of the old mom, which means that is my father. I can't find the driver.
Pops.
What up, Dad? Can't find the driver for the Mackie Pro FX 8V2. I think it's too old. Can't even send an email to Mackie.com. He's having a hard time finding the driver for your board.
The drivers should be in the, you know what? I might have it. When I get back to the house, I'll check.
Okay.
I'm not home right now.
Did you hear that, Pops?
Yeah, I'll check for it. I think I might have it in my files. If not, I'll get it for you.
I got you, Deke. I got you. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks. Can you hit the air horn 3 times in a row for me? All right, Egg. We'll do that for you.
You know, if I don't have it, Biggz, you might be able to get it from the parts there.
I'm willing to bet that Eric said yes. I know that was a hint. See, Eric. Anytime somebody says something about needing a driver, Eric knows that he's gonna be like, Eric. Saint Iggy, you're welcome. Egg Fetus, you're welcome. Do you make music? No, I'm a turntablist. I'm a mixer. I am not chugging Rockstar. No, not today. Not today. Sorry, guys. Chug water. I'll send you $1 if you chug. Oh, gee. Will you really? $1?
Is that all it takes?
$1 for me to chug? No, I'm not that thirsty. I heard, but I can go to support tomorrow. Dad, we'll get you a link. Trust in me. Sorry, Deke.
So how many we got for the chip challenge so far there, Biggz?
I know for sure it's you, me, and Duane, and I think we got the Ali brothers.
Oh, nice. Okay. Jimmy and Josh, and then we got Renee. Didn't she volunteer as well?
Oh yeah, Renee did. So that makes 6.
So she's gonna be like Wonder Woman or Captain Marvel.
Hold on. Nolyn, you made it. Hey, you're on cam too.
What's up, Nolyn?
It took me a while, but I figured it out.
Nice. You sound loud and clear too. Egg Fetus, do you like Cool Ranch Doritos? I don't like Cool Ranch Doritos. I like regular Doritos.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah?
Those are my favorite. Hell yeah. Especially when you break them up and then pour them all over, like, make your own taco salad, but with, like, crushed Doritos.
That's so funny that you say that, because Egg Fetus said, I like Cool Ranch Doritos. They're really good. If you get the normal size bag, there's more powder at the bottom. So, I mean,
yep.
You guys are kind of along the same lines, and you're not even watching chat.
Hey, is he a finger licker? Like at the bottom, like lick your finger and then run it across and then like suck it off your finger? Kind of like one of those dipsticks? Like when you get to the very bottom of the bag?
That sounds kind of weird. Hold on, Nolyn, I'm working on bringing you in. Trav just gave the blob face. Saint Iggy the Astro, do you cater to weddings? I DJ weddings. I've DJ'd weddings for a long time. Can you play Sweet Caroline? Yep, I sure could. But not right now, I can't. Egg Fetus, I put it in my belly button till later. Okay, that's a thing. You were
That's
definitely legit. Nolyn, did you turn your camera on? You are definitely... Oh, there it is. Definitely and legitimately the first person that I have ever heard of putting Dorito powder in their belly button so they could save it for later. So that's quite an accomplishment. Well done.
Was it make it like a little nugget or something afterwards?
Congratulations, I think.
I mean, there's just some like kinky food thing. Like you put it there for your partner to lick it out or something. Not trying to be like perverted or anything, but that's just some weird food. There's some weird foodies out there.
Yeah, we don't need to discuss fetishes on this show today. Not today.
No, I kept it PG for you, though.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Where are you from, bro? I am in Washington State. Stephanie, what up? Good to see you. Are you in a Zoom call? Can I join? No, we're not in a Zoom call. This is not a Zoom call. Zoom. I got to do that all day at work. I don't want to do it here.
Man, Brush Prairie smelled extra funky tonight.
You sound like you're from Illinois. What does somebody from Illinois sound like?
What's smelling extra good tonight?
It's funky Cold Medina, like a funky shoe dipped in the toilet.
No, he said you sound like you're from Illinois. How does somebody from Illinois sound?
Yeah, I would never have guessed that as a destination for your voice.
Right, like the people from Chicago. Oh, I guess Chicago's got their own accent.
Chicago and New Yorkers just got that like a more aggressive tone to their voice when they talk. They're more assertive. I think that might be where he's kind of looking at it when you're looking at like the way you talk sometimes.
Hold on.
You're very.
Egg fetus said, "Put your finger in your belly button and try it." I don't have any Dorito dust on my belly button, so I'm not gonna. There's no point. No point. Sorry, bro. Sorry to disappoint you. He said,
let me ask, what makes somebody actually do that in the first place? Like, what made him decide to ever put Dorito powder in his belly button? Like, did another friend tell him to do it, or it was just one day he decided to do it and just thought it was amazing?
The thing that he did with his leg.
Because that's some weird stuff right there.
Yeah. I mean,
like jelly or whipped cream, honey, anything sweet, but Dorito powder just kind of doesn't seem like it fits, like, oil and water. It kind of don't mix.
Yeah.
and apparently this is the Overwatch layout. Is this an Overwatch layout? Anybody?
I can't see. I'm only listening right now. I'm driving.
Oh, word? Well, I hope you're driving carefully.
I always drive careful. I got my beer in my left hand and the steering wheel in my right. I'm good.
Don't even joke about that with me, bro. You know better.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
That is not even funny.
Forgive me, words.
Not even funny.
No, I'm driving very carefully, and I'm almost to my destination, 6 minutes away.
Okay. Yoda said to Pops, "I'm watching this now, but apparently this is the official fix from a Microsoft post to do the driver." So there's a YouTube link that Eric...
Is it what?
A YouTube link to fix the driver issue for that board. Eric's on the case. He'll figure it out.
Huh.
You feel better, Nolyn?
Yeah, it's cold.
Why don't you turn on a heater?
Heaters are on.
Oh. And you're still cold?
Yeah. That, and I have like the baseboard heaters, as you can tell.
So Windows 10 doesn't detect it, and Mackie doesn't even have a driver for the V2. So they
What?
Windows.
They don't have a driver?
Yeah, Windows 10 doesn't detect it automatically, and Mackie doesn't have a driver for the V2. For Windows.
That's weird, because it comes with the USB cable, so it's just plug and play, or how's that work?
No, it's an older model. Pre
The
Windows 10.
V2? It's last year's model. I thought that mixer for a year.
Mine is the Pro FX
Year and a half, maybe, the
3.
most. Pro FX, yeah, yours is the Pro FX 3. Mine's the Pro FX 2. Pro FX 2 is the one that your dad has now, is only about a year and a half old. It's the model before yours. But I will put this out there. For some reason, it doesn't work out the way he needs. It's not going to work for him. I have somebody else that's interested in it, so
Okay.
we can fix that easily. But we can talk about that later.
Yeah. I wonder if it will come if the V3 driver will work with it.
I don't know. Maybe it's just Windows 10. Period. Like Windows 10's that screw all kind of like Vista was.
Well, Eric's working on it. He knows more about this stuff. Dad said the date on the
Good,
limited
'cause-
instructions that was in the box is 2016.
20. Well, that might have been when it was manufactured, but they sell that model could stay on the market for a year to 2 years before they switch out to the next model.
Right.
But that was brand new. I bought it from Guitar Center. I still have the receipt for it. Just wish I had bought extended warranty or something.
Trav
like
said I might be able to pull the driver if you need it, if he can't find it. Yeah, Trav's a sound tech too, so.
So
Dad,
whatever the case, we'll figure it out, make it right. If it's not, doesn't work, so that's not a problem.
John said I'm excited to see Pops on live and see him play again. Me too. Now I gotta find him a camera and he'll be able to get down on the piano and do his thing.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up a separate Discord channel just for him and I, so he can get on and do the piano and I can sing with him, and we don't have to have interruptions from people that just got home from the bar. Wondering if anybody else was gonna catch that.
I did.
From Vegas and yeah.
Eric said it's not
That's Florida.
specific
That's
to the
right, it's
V2 or
Florida.
Mackie, but it's a generic driver that Windows used for that board. So yeah, I'm thinking that it would probably work. If it doesn't, we can figure it out.
Yep. There's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, Trav said that's what I had to do with the M Audio key station. Yes. Dad said I just downloaded the PDF manual. Maybe have instructions for driver, but like I said, tomorrow could be support time. Try the V3 driver first, Dad. See if that'll work. It's not going to hurt anything if you download the driver for the V3.
Alright, I'm gonna be going silent here for a few minutes. I'm about to pull into my destination.
Okie doke. Lisa said hydrate. Nolyn. You're on camera, so you got to hydrate too. Oh, Lisa said posture check. John said I did. I don't care. I'm not there, though, like I used to be. This is nerd talk to me. Yeah, I know. I know. It's tech talk, but the video talks about getting the Osseo generic Realtek driver. How old is that video? Lindsay said, all right, friends, it's bedtime for me. Good night. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say good night, sweetheart. Good night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Lindsay. Appreciate you. Man, does anybody else feel like it's way late right now?
It's super late, yeah. No, it's not. It just does feel that way, yes.
It's not. Yeah, the clocks went back an hour last night, so everybody should have got an extra hour of sleep. I did not. I woke up and I could not go back to sleep, and I looked at the clock. It was 6:45. I woke up at 6:45 a.m. on my day off. I was heartbroken. 6:45 a.m. on my day off. I didn't even sleep in. My body said, hey, you've been getting up at 7 o'clock every morning. Let's get up a little bit early today. Get ready for work. It's my day off. Stupid body. I don't want to be up yet. Yes, I'm off tomorrow too. Yes. That's why I'm live now. Well, I was going to go live at 8 anyways. I went a little bit early. Want to run a tablet and a Mackie over? Oh. You mean a tablet? Oh, tomorrow? You mean a tablet and an Akai over, right? You don't want a Mackie. You want an Akai. Yes. Yes, I can do that tomorrow. What else do I have to do tomorrow? I don't know what else I have to do tomorrow. I gotta go find those chips tomorrow. That's on the agenda. I did download something that seemed to include V3 driver files. The last file is a zip. Do I click? Yes. Yeah, open up that file. When you unzip it, it'll ask you for a destination. It'll put it in a destination folder automatically, and then you can open it. Where did you download it from? You probably got it from the Mackie website. It should have an install exe that should unpack that zip into the right destination. Yes. Tomorrow you visit your old man and look at all these files. Okay. We can do that. Pops, did you get that from the Mackie website? Lisa said, yes, I am exhausted after today, plus slept on the couch the last couple of nights while my new mattress was setting up. I think I'm going to go to bed. I hope that everyone has an amazing day tomorrow. Well, thanks for joining us, Lisa. Appreciate you being here. Good night. Good night to you. Yeah, Dad, I think you could probably click it, open it, run it. My guess is it'll pop up another folder that you'll have to open, and then you'll have to double click on the exe file. Maybe a setup file, something like that. And that should install it. Typically, at least. I'm guessing Nolyn had to go answer the door.
Looking cold. North Carolina.
Nolyn, your camera froze. Looks like everything froze. It's Art asking me what I want to open it with. Eric said, is it a zip? Eric, can you email me that link, please? Just in case I need it tomorrow when I go.
Yeah, my computer's like.
Oh no, it unfroze. You're good. So you can't move around, and I've noticed you can't move around in front of your camera too fast.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. It is what it is. It's just a thing. If you go too fast in front of your camera, your camera has a hard time catching up with the frames. Hey, Mace. That's a cute hand. The art says zip. Yeah, open up the zip. Double click on it, open it up.
Hi.
Bro, you realize there's a word in front of your face, right? Like you were trying to peek through the... That's better. That's better.
Okay, I'm gonna try attacking you.
I'm back.
Do-do-do-do-do. That
What's up, dude?
That's how I felt when I went and took Trav his Oregon burrito last night. His dog wanted to be my best friend. My food got cold sitting in the car because his dog wanted to hang out with me.
This is Cobain.
Shanny said peppers.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, it was.
He wants to play.
Thanks, Melissa. Ryan, Nolyn, Melissa dropped a hydrate, and you guys are on camera, so you gotta hydrate too.
Let me get my water.
Rules are rules. Trav said, and I wouldn't let you leave. I mean, that's true. Every time I'm like, bro, I'm hungry. I got food in the car. I want to go home and eat. He's like, yeah, I know. Okay, but wait, let me show you this. He was giving me the Duane treatment last night. He was doing to me what I do to Duane. Ha ha, Shanny. I'm not going to repeat that. You and your cats. You are the cat lady. Shanny's the crazy cat lady.
It's called,
Double click, just expand or resize the pic. Right click gives me options. Having determined which will get the double.
They both work together real well.
It's a picture? It's art? Man, Dad, I wish you could take screenshots and send it to me. I will come over tomorrow and I'll get that figured out. I will put on my hazmat suit. I am the animal whisperer. Trav said connect with him on Team Viewer. My dad doesn't know how to do any of that kind of stuff, so you can.
I barely know how to do any of that
You
stuff.
control your desktop from PC. Yes, Eric will. Sometimes if I need help, I'll just open something up and I'll give him access, and he can control everything remotely from where he's at, so he can go in and install stuff on my computer whenever. John's just catching up. He said, "Oh damn, did I just see Mace at Nolyn's?" Way to catch up, bud. Way to catch up.
Yeah, you see me live in the flesh.
In the flesh.
Except she's not cooking me dinner. She likes to send pictures, but she doesn't like to cook. I'm just kidding. That's right.
Holy crap.
Oh, I know he does. He definitely does smell Jax.
All right, Pops.
They'll get along.
Eric sent me a few things that I need to forward to you. The link to the V3 driver and install instructions. It is a zip file. Okay.
Look. Is that where your camera was?
John said, yes, I am. Been listening and playing pool, but I haven't been watching. I mean,
Oh, there it is.
trying to figure out how to send the file. So, Pops, Eric, Phantom Yoda is Eric. Eric is our tech support guy. High Life XL is Travis. Travis is our audio tech. And both of these guys can help you figure out how to get that driver on your computer. Hey, kicking in the door and taking names. There's Lorraine. Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Lorraine?
Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you.
Were you just cold a minute ago?
I know, Nolan. We just saw your booty shorts. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, you shake. Eric? Mace just took over camp. Are you camming?
This is cool. I've never done that one.
Hold on, I gotta change my view.
Now I'm double camming it.
Look.
It's twice that big.
Let's see how I can figure out.
Say hi, Cobain. I think he likes me.
Hey, that's better.
Hey, do we have any Uber friends?
Oh, great. Now I'm going to hear you.
Like,
bro, time out. Time out. Mace, time out. Shush.
Back up.
Here's the problem. When you were talking with your phone up like that, your microphone on your phone and Nolan's microphone are both picking up your voice. Yeah. Oh, you didn't have to turn it off. You just had to either mute your phone or, one or the other.
I'll just keep mine then. Is that better?
Yes. Yeah, you were coming through both mics and they were a little staggered, so you had the
all right, Mike. Hey, look back.
You had the really bad echo. The really bad echo.
It's better now, man.
Yes. It's not so bad. You had an echo. A severe echo. A really bad echo. Hello? Hello? Echo. Felicia said hydrate.
Stop.
Alright, I'm done. I'm not playing with effects anymore. I don't want to play with the effects anymore. So, where are we at? Eric said he wanted to see the dog. We want to see the doggo. Eric said we want to see the doggo. D-O-G-G-O. D-O-G-G-O. D-O.
Wait.
We want to see the doggo.
Back in the room.
Sometimes. There it is.
Alright, dog's in the house. Get that.
Well, Pops, if you can't get it to work, Eric sent me the link for the file as well as the instructions to my Facebook, so I can log in when I get there. Mom said, cute dog. That's Cobain. The puppy Cobain. Mace, how's your stomach, bro? You said your stomach wasn't feeling very good yesterday.
Yeah, so yesterday was not a good day, but I got rid of it all. Ate a bunch of soup and toast and drank a bunch of water and slept a bunch.
Okay.
Good now.
You think it was just...
It was nothing more than stress.
You think it was just something you ate?
No, because then everybody else would have been sick too.
Not necessarily.
It was more like I've been putting my body through the ringer, being stressed out with everything that's going on in life, so it finally caught up to me, and I just need to relax.
I get it.
In reality, I stressed him out in 2 days.
No, this guy's been stressed out for a minute.
I just added to it.
Shush up. Knock it off. Stop with the rain clouds, Nolyn. Stop with the Eeyore. Thanks for noticing me. What a blustery day. Shani said she needs a pup. As long as it's not like, no offense, Lorraine, like Lorraine's pup.
Her dog was so cute though.
You know, no dog that is shin high is cute to me.
Those smaller dogs are very. Well, he's kind of needy too.
Oh, my Lanta.
That's just
Oh, my Lanta. Somebody named Nuts Deep decided to come in and said, hope you're all ready to vote. Get it, boys and girls. Cute name. Cute name. Lorraine said he is obnoxious. Yes, your pup is obnoxious. That's for sure. That's real. Shani said I need a big pup that could put up with high-maintenance exotic Bengals. Man, even the... Can any dog put up with high-maintenance exotic Bengals? I know this dog couldn't. I couldn't handle that.
Yeah, I'm like that with you, buddy.
That is not my thing. Oh, I never want to have kitties. John said my roommate's dog is a royal bitch. You know what's funny? Most big dogs will fight anything except cats.
Was that a pun intended?
Nuts said, this seems like a sad room. Hope it all works out for you guys. Well, I don't know what the goal is, so I don't know what you mean by works out, but I think we're doing just fine. Thanks. Appreciate that, though. That's cute.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty fantastic at the moment. Shanny said, I don't know. They're like having needy toddlers screaming at me all the time, and that's why I wouldn't be able to handle that. It's not for me, man. I am not a cat
Who's
person.
needy? I'm not needy. I don't like needy either.
I'm just not a cat person, period. No kitties for me, please.
See, I got a grand kitten. I got a cat instead of a kid. So that's good. I don't have to worry about being a grandpa quite yet.
John said my roommate's dog is a small mini pin chihuahua mix. Oh. That is not something I can handle.
Pin chihuahua? Oh.
Mini pin chihuahua. So it's miniature pincher / chihuahua? That would annoy me. That would really annoy me. I don't like dogs that have to bite you in the ankles when they're pissed off. Or like they'll sneak up behind you and bite you in the ankles. Sometimes. I just don't want to be bit in the ankle by a tiny dog.
I've been bitten Achilles tendon by a little tiny ankle dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to.
It hurts.
Keep the ankle biters away from me, please.
And I'm sorry, the natural reaction is to kick. I got screamed at kicking the dog.
Punt it.
Oh, my leg was bleeding.
Punt the dog.
Everybody seems like this whole week has been so run down, like we're all just like...
I know. Well, I think a lot of it is because of daylight savings time and everybody's just blah.
And that definitely threw me off today.
Yeah, it's.
I never changed any of my clocks in my house.
I feel like it's 2 a.m. right now. And John said, yeah, she thinks she's a Billy Badass but can only bite your ankles. Shan said, I've been meeting some amazing pitties lately. Yeah? Pop said, I sent a screenshot, I think, to your email. What did I miss? Let me go look. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Man, I feel like it's so much later than it is.
Oh, you better knock that meat on him.
I know, bro. I know. I'm trying.
Or take one of those Red Bulls or Rockstars.
Do you have work tomorrow?
No. Sunday, Monday is my day off. So, Dad, that is a PNG file. A PNG file is nothing but a picture, so you cannot open that. That will not open. We'll deal with it tomorrow. When? You tell me when. I'll come over and get it handled for you. If I need to call Eric and have him walk me through some stuff, I can do that. But I can
You
come
still
over.
have him.
I'll come over and
Like,
take care of the
just a
driver tomorrow.
single.
I got you.
Cheaper by the big bag though.
This shit pisses me off.
Well, you got scissors.
In fact,
I do have.
I'm gonna send a couple links to your email. I'm just gonna respond to this email with a few links. That'll help us walk us through getting it done.
I look for it. See this bearing stare I keep getting? Let me know.
Excuse me. Oh, it looks like you've already got. You may have gotten the right piece, you just didn't open it the right way, potentially. So, I've sent them to your email, so if we can access that tomorrow. Eric, I can do a quick assist right now before I go back to wiping stuff down. Won't be touching the phone and stuff then. Eric, I'll go over there and I'll go over there and do it tomorrow. It'll make it easier. Unless, Dad, you wanted, I don't know if we could walk Pops through figuring out how to do that. It'd probably just easier for me to go over there tomorrow and do it. Probably be a lot easier, actually. Quick assist is easy. That's where you get remote access to be able to open the file for him, right? Tomorrow's good. I know I'm close to getting it done. Yes, Dad, you're definitely getting closer. Eric's got the time right now. He's the service tech. So if you want to, basically it's just a matter of clicking on a few things, and he'll have access to be able to remotely. You load quick assist, put in a number, and then it gives him access to be able to open what he needs to open. I'll just go over there and do it tomorrow. That'll be easier. At least it'll be easier for my dad. That'll make life simpler. So I'll get it handled tomorrow. I'll call him when I wake up in the morning. What was that? Was that you coughing?
Yeah, that was my cough.
Oh. All right.
This is the first one, that's the first answer. He's coughing, he's got COVID.
No.
He's got the zone.
Did you guys know that the first case of somebody having the flu virus and coronavirus at the same time was just discovered in California?
Coronavirus and what at the same time?
Flu.
Oh, God.
So somebody has a flu virus. A lot of people were saying you can't have them at the same time because COVID is a type of flu, but you can have the flu virus and the coronavirus at the same time. And he's a healthcare worker in California.
But they say you can't have chickenpox. Once or twice.
Bro, you're going to have to slow down when you talk because her camera microphone doesn't like to process your voice when you talk too fast.
I had chicken pox 4 times.
You had chicken pox 4 times?
But they say yes, but they say you can only have it once or twice.
Felicia said
I
she
had
had
4
chicken pox
times.
twice and shingles by the age of 7.
Yeah, we've had this talk before. Yeah,
It
Mom,
sucks.
it's garbled because so he's basically being picked up by Nolan's microphone and he's so far away from it.
Is that better? I'm closer now.
Oh yeah, way better. Way better.
Here, I'll just do this. Now you can hear-
Nolan, you don't have another chair?
Yeah, I'm sitting on the floor because
Sit on Nolan's lap.
such a terrible host.
Sit on Nolan's lap, bro.
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna sit on his lap.
Nolan, Eric wants to know if that's a cell phone holder in your room behind you.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, there's been a lot of global reports of people getting COVID twice, a second time now. So that's becoming way more and more common. Dad said the flu is bacteria and COVID is a virus. So COVID is so strange, anything can happen. That's why we all need to be careful. Yes, absolutely why. Eric said, and why? Well, because she was starting to do the whole Twitch thing and, you know. Shani said, you weren't building enough antibodies to prevent you from getting it again. I had to get the chickenpox vaccine series 3 times before I finally built up enough antibodies. Man, I had chickenpox 1 time, and I could never, ever imagine getting it again. John said, I think he was
Yeah,
good
mine
on
was
her
a baby
bed.
too.
Yeah, I only had it 1 time, and I could never imagine having it again. Eric said, why do you have a cell phone holder in your room over your bed? So she can lay there and
No,
chat,
I just
bro.
pushed it up.
Be hands free. Come on.
Yeah, bro. Like, I want one over my bed. Like I'm going to figure out how to rig one of these things, one of these arms to the side of my bed, and put a cell phone holder on it. Because you know when you're have you ever been laying on your back in your bed, playing a game on your phone, and accidentally drop your
next
phone
starts
on your face?
That's for when I do like TikTok and stuff.
Yeah, see? Scrolling through Facebook and you're half asleep and all of a sudden you let go of your phone and it smacks you in the head. That's why you have put it on a holder so you can just be like,
Thanks for the cheer.
hey, good looking on that. Thanks, Lorraine. Appreciate you. What's up? What was that, Mace?
I said, thanks for the cheer.
Doo doo. Hey, Duane Johnson kicking in the door. What up, D?
I said, where do you find one?
John said, do you have an OF?
And
MFAO.
I want the clamps to the table too.
Yeah, I think I found it at Walmart.
Yeah, like
Or maybe
these.
Target.
We can get a universal mount to go on these mic stands and put that same kind of mounting bracket on it. So I think I want to do that with one of these mic stands.
Out the phone's right for
Trav. Yeah, Trav. I know that you had a few beers last night, but I made it clear in last night and in today's chat that if anybody wants a command prompt, they have to copy and they have to shoot me a message on Facebook so I can copy and paste what you want it to say. Man, yeah. So he goes, oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I know you know. I know you know. Eric said, I think I'm going to go and get one. Oh,
If you don't know how to do it, just ask Eric.
the long phone holder. Yeah. Mom said, hey, Duane. Shani said, never got chickenpox, but when I went until the medical field, they tested for antibodies. I didn't have them and had to keep getting the series multiple times before I finally had the antibodies. But since I got the snobbish built, I have been able to get this shingles. Shingles sucks too. Ugh. Man, I can't imagine.
Yeah, they hurt.
What up, Duane Johnson? I'm not going to do your intro today, bro. Sorry, man. I know you're so sad, right? Oh, so sad.
Sorry.
Hi, Dwayne.
I do. Oh, what's up?
Bad.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Sorry, having a conversation with somebody right now that I probably shouldn't even be talking to. Yeah, I know. No, I wasn't falling asleep. I'm engaging in a conversation that I don't need. Stupid stuff. Shanny said I need to proofread. I mean, what was that?
That was my poor sound effect attempt to say that that's a bad thing.
Yeah, that was a very poor attempt. That was a horrible attempt.
You should download it then.
Oh my Lanta, if you get, bro, you.
Because I'm just fucking with you.
No, I know, but see, the thing is, I can't hear what you're saying because you talk so fast it keeps chopping up all the time. And her computer is not.
I'm just
picking up on it.
messing with you.
No, I heard that part. God.
Oh.
Shani, I knew what you meant. I tried to read it the best I could. John said, message me about that command. No, it is not my job to message you about your own command prompt. If you want a command prompt, you type out what you want me to copy and paste into the command prompt for your name. I'm not going to message you about it. That's not my job. If you want a command prompt, you send me a message with what you wanted to say. Pop said, I hope whoever is the next POTUS encourages the real epidemiologists and other specialty peeps to do their work and don't intimidate Fauci or Birx and have sympathy for the workers in the hospitals. I absolutely agree. Duane Johnson said, thank you. Pop said, turd mentality is not a good thing. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. If we all got chickenpox at the same time, do you think that's going to make chickenpox go away? If we all got chickenpox at the same time, would chickenpox die for good? No. Herd mentality is just senseless. Command prompt, like when you do the exclamation point in somebody's name, that's called a command prompt. Like that, it worked over in Finland. Yeah? Yeah, did it? Did it? John said, Mace face is my reference. Yeah, I think that's why he said or. And I said, did it? We're being sarcastic. Travis and I are being very sarcastic here. Herd mentality does not work with human beings. It's not working. So, yeah, we're calm down, guys. Travis was joking. He said it worked over in Finland, and then he said or, meaning, yeah, no, it didn't. We're being the sarcasm. I know it's hard to read, it's hard to see, but we're being sarcastic. Let's ask. You know what we haven't done in a while? Let's ask Google. Okay, Google. Does herd mentality kill COVID-19?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, Google.
No.
Can you get rid of COVID-19 with herd mentality?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, Google, what is herd mentality?
Herd
Herd
mentality is used as a
immunity.
noun to mean the tendency for people's
Herd
behavior
immunity.
or beliefs to conform to those of the group to which they belong. Do you want to hear herd mentality used in a sentence?
Yes, please.
Here's an example of herd mentality being used in a sentence: the herd mentality of the investment community. Do you want to hear how herd mentality is spelled?
Okay, Google, can you get rid of COVID-19 with herd immunity?
Sorry, I don't have that information about coronavirus.
What is herd immunity? Okay, Google, what is herd immunity?
According to Wikipedia, herd immunity is a form of indirect protection from infectious disease that occurs when a sufficient percentage of a population has become immune to an infection, whether through vaccination or previous infections, thereby reducing the likelihood of infection for individuals who lack immunity.
Okay, Google, can herd immunity kill COVID-19?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, Google, can you get rid of COVID-19 with herd immunity?
Reduce COVID-19.
Sorry, I don't have that information about coronavirus.
Okay, Google, can you reduce COVID-19 with herd immunity? I'm talking to you, little fucker.
He's like, I'll take the finish.
Google's done talking to me.
You're gonna have the
She asked
FBI
Alexa.
at your house.
If you want to hear the next article, just say next.
You asked a question and didn't want to answer.
Well, I was starting to answer, and then you interrupted it. Dad said, hey, Mom has the answer. Great, another article I get to read. Woohoo! According to BusinessInsider.com, this article was released on my birthday, May 15th, 2020. Americans calling for herd immunity should look at Sweden's coronavirus experiment to see why it won't work. The analysis... Okay, no, I don't want to sign up. Fucking pop-ups. The analysis, some Americans are pushing herd immunity as a way to reopen the economy in the U.S. The concept of herd immunity is to stop the transmission of a virus through mass infection. The more people who have antibodies, the quicker mass immunity to the virus will be reached. But it remains unknown if there's long-term immunity to COVID-19, and reaching herd immunity could lead to more deaths. Health officials have called herd immunity dangerous and something that could take years to reach without a vaccine. Sweden's approach to the novel coronavirus seems to rely on herd immunity, and it has kept businesses open throughout the pandemic. As Americans agitate for the reopening of the economy in the middle of the coronavirus pandemic, some of them are looking at one strategy to make it feasible: herd immunity. You don't need to look further than Sweden's anti-lockdown experiment to see why that wouldn't work. Sweden has taken a controversially relaxed approach to COVID-19. It has not initiated a nationwide lockdown to flatten the curve. Instead, Sweden seemed to be pinning its hopes on herd immunity to stop the transmission of the virus through mass infection. The idea is, if more people are infected and obtain antibodies, people will eventually gain immunity to the virus. The country has kept restaurants, schools, and gyms open and urges its residents to social distance and wash their hands. In the U.S., the Trump administration has refused to set nationwide distancing rules, leading to scattershot lockdown and reopening efforts. States across the U.S. issued stay-at-home orders in March, and several governors are starting to reopen businesses, which, if done too early, could put residents at risk of COVID-19 surges. No country in the world has reached herd immunity to COVID-19. Data suggests that no place has reached herd immunity to the coronavirus. Less than 10% of the world has been exposed to the virus, according to estimates. Now, this was back in May. So if this report came back in May that proves that herd immunity doesn't work, what do you think are chances of a herd immunity working in today's world 6 months later, 7 months later? What do you think the chances of them working in today's world is?
Yeah, it won't work until we have a vaccine.
It will not work until we have a vaccine. I absolutely agree with that. All right, Mom. This is the last article I want to read. I don't want to read the news all day. Thanks. Yahoo News. You all right over there, bro?
Yeah, I was joking.
This came out 2 days ago. Sweden sets another daily COVID-19 case record as hospitals feel strain. So when did Sweden practice herd immunity? That was supposedly going to fix COVID-19 and make sure that nobody else in Sweden ever got it? It was in April, right? That's why the article was released in May that it doesn't work?
They started it in the beginning. Yeah.
So the report is Stockholm.
June, July, or August. I forget exactly when it was.
Well, the article from...
They ended up having the half the population of the other states around them, but twice the amount of infections.
Right. Sweden, which has shunned lockdowns throughout the pandemic, registered 2,820 new coronavirus cases on October 28th, the highest since the pandemic began, and the third record number in a matter of days, health agency statistics showed on Thursday. This report just came out 2 days ago. A steady rise in new cases had appeared to be gaining momentum in Sweden in recent weeks through the resurgence of the disease. Although the resurgence of the disease has come later than in wide swaths of Europe and not so far hit the kind of peaks recorded in countries such as France. We all know how bad it was in France. The increase compares with the record set only to the previous day, a figure that was revised up to just over 2,400 cases on Thursday. The health agency said due to the peak during the spring probably ran much higher, but went unrecorded due to a lack of testing. I think it's well proven that herd immunity does not work. Even though we have an administration that is pushing the hell out of herd immunity agenda, I think it's no secret that it does not work. Pops, I don't think anyone here believes that herd immunity will work, do they? No, we don't. Not trying to be passive aggressive. I'm not sure if I even know what that is. Mom, thank you for sharing the article. Your point didn't even need to be made. There was nobody disputing that herd immunity does not work. There's nobody disputing that having an administration that is trying to push herd immunity down our throats and promoting herd immunity is a bad, horrible idea. Nobody is disputing that. At least nobody that I see is disputing that. I don't believe any of us here are disputing that. If anybody has any scientific knowledge that disputes it or speaks otherwise, please, by all means, share away. But none of us are arguing that at all. At all. The White House promotes herd immunity, and look where we're at, setting records for cases every day right now. Absolutely. They've confused herd immunity with herd mentality. Yes, I agree. And now we have herd mentality, and a lot of people are following scope that because so many other people think that it's a hoax, or so many look at the survival rate. That's what they're looking at. Well, yeah, so many people have gotten it, but the percentage of people that died is very, very minimal. Wait until we see what happens through the winter. This is the first winter we've really dealt with this problem. Let's see what happens. Does the current POTUS really think he's so handsome he thinks no one wants to see him with his face covered? Yeah, well, we know he's not setting the best example for any of us, so nobody's here disputing that. Someone said it worked in Finland or somewhere. I would love to see those reports. Nobody said it worked in Finland, Mom. It was a sarcastic joke, Mom. He was joking. That's why a few lines later he said, It was sarcastic. It was completely sarcastic. We are not arguing. Does anybody here, anybody, please, if you're in chat, anybody have any kind of belief or semi little tiny belief at all that herd immunity will get rid of COVID? Nolyn, you work in the healthcare. Do you think herd immunity is going to work to get rid of COVID?
No.
I don't think so. I don't know a
a
single
hard
person
no.
who does. That's a hard no. Yeah. None of us. Even Trav that posted it in chat that Finland, it worked in Finland. He was being sarcastic, Mom. I promise. I promise. And John said it's going to be a very cold winter this year by the Farmer's Almanac. It's going to be a very cold and a very dangerous winter because multiple reasons. People are getting the flu virus with COVID virus. Now imagine with COVID-19.
Round 2 fight.
Yeah. Imagine having both at the same time. Mom said, sorry, I missed that, and I was not meaning to argue. I see those kind of posts constantly in different groups where the people are serious. Yes, we mock those, and we make a sarcastic joke out of those posts all the time. It's like the Karen that was arguing. Did anybody see my Facebook post with the Trump stickers today? Did you guys happen to see that at all? I posted a picture of a bunch of Donald Trump stickers that a kid got in their Halloween candy bag while they were trick-or-treating last night. And the mom was mad. So I posted the picture, and basically I was saying, look, Halloween is for kids to collect candy. If you're going to push a political agenda, you disgust me. If you support pushing a political agenda by putting stickers of a political candidate in Halloween bags of kids, you disgust me. And I don't care who it was. If they were putting Biden stickers in the Halloween candy bag, I'd be just upset. If they were putting Obama stickers, I'd be just upset. If they were putting RBG stickers, I'd be just upset. That's not what Halloween's about. But this Karen went off on me and said, well, if it was my kids, I'd be proud that they got the stickers. And one of my kids loves Donald Trump. And it would create a healthy conversation in my household. Bullshit. If your kid loves Donald Trump and your kid is 10 years old, your kid is brainwashed and they love Donald Trump because you have taught them to. We are not raising our children to be critical thinkers and independent thinkers, and we're not raising our kids to have minds of their own. That is why the future is screwed. In my opinion, my very humble opinion. Pop said, actually, when the POTUS tried to say that for the first time in public, he started with then corrected himself by saying herd mentality. Yes, he actually started to say turd mentality and then said herd instead. Shani, how can herd immunity work when nobody who has gotten COVID are building long-term antibodies? It's not possible. Exactly. It is scientifically not possible. Mom said Battleground. Yes, that happened in Battleground. John said, I live in Battleground. Yes, John, we know you live in Battleground. Steph said, yes, Paul, I did. So you saw the commentary between me and that Karen. Melissa said, haha, I did. Yeah. And I still haven't deleted her. I was going to, but then I was like, nah, we're going to ride this out for a little bit. This is going to be fun. John said, yes, I saw that from the trick-or-treating. Yes. It's Halloween, not politics. Absolutely. What up, Derek? Thanks for joining us, man. Shani said GERD. GERD mentality. Melissa, so of course I had to hit the comments and read through. Yeah. Something similar happened in Germany pre-World War II. Thank you, Dad. I've been waiting. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting for somebody besides me to compare the two. When was the last time kids were being handed political pamphlets and political propaganda items, promotion items? Probably still happens a lot, but when was the last time it was masked? Germany. The Nazis were doing it. Now, if somebody was handing out KKK pamphlets, white supremacist pamphlets, would that person say, well, it's freedom of speech? If they were putting Biden stickers in the Halloween bags, would that person still say, well, it's okay, it would create a conversation in our household? Yeah, it'd create a conversation because you'd be dogging him and bagging him and teaching all these kids all the rumors that are going around on Facebook. And she kept trying to slay on me, saying, well, if it was an Obama sticker or a Biden sticker, you'd be okay with it. I would not. Absolutely would not. It disgusts me. Stephanie said, haha, the Karen is my second cousin's girlfriend. We don't talk to that side of the family. I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. Shanny said, I missed the Karen action. Oh, it's there. There's a lot of it. We were going back and forth for a minute because I was laying on my couch and I was bored. We were going at it. Mom said, oh, dear, yes. We can't talk politics with some relatives either. Best not to try. That's true. Steph said to Mom, exactly. That side thinks they know everything. I definitely will not claim to know everything, but I do pay attention more than the average person does, I think. Shanny said, where is it at? You know what? I'm going to go find that for you right now. Not now, but right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how is everybody doing while I'm going and looking for this? Ryan? Nolyn?
I'm good.
How you guys living?
So,
Ryan doesn't even want to talk now. That's funny.
Got more bullshit today. Ryan's dad had to block him.
You got more?
No, I had to block him.
Oh, good. Good.
So I figured my weekend this weekend, and it'll be the 12th before his weekend again. So I can just kind of keep him blocked.
Shannon, did you change? I gotta check, because we're not friends on Facebook, and I gotta make sure that that's you before I tag. Well, I'm glad you finally blocked him. You guys have no reason to be communicating. You have an attorney to do all that now.
I'm my son's dad, but
yep.
Yeah, but he can. If he needs to talk to you about anything, he can talk to your attorney, right?
yeah. I'm definitely sending those screenshots to my attorney tomorrow, so.
There you go, Shan. I tagged you. Mom said it is tough times. We were all raised to respect the POTUS and have always put them on a high level. And if it was material that was dogging President Trump, if it was anti-Trump material, I would be just as disgusted. Just because I don't like him doesn't mean anybody has the right to degrade. He's still the POTUS. So anything that is derogatory that's printed to me is completely it's unpatriotic and it's borderline treason. Yeah, I found you, Shan. Dad said, if I play God Bless America on Twitch, do I have to contact the Irving Berlin Foundation who donates funds to the Boy Scouts?
I hope not.
Dad's always coming through with the toughest questions, man. You're going to make me do some research? Give me a second.
The answer is yes.
The answer is no, actually. Weren't you paying attention to last night's show, bro? Were you watching? I literally went through the
sarcastic joke. The answer is always yes.
If you don't know, the answer is yes. He said it was rhetorical. I know. Mom said, oh, dear. John, I walked away from the roommate when it gets into the politics. Good idea. John's roommate is a Trumpian. Dad said, if I call it, you know that song that always plays at Major League Baseball games in the middle of the 7th inning and change the chord progression, that I can get away with it? Yeah. No. So you were allowed to perform other people's songs as long as you perform it with the same integrity and keep it as close to the original as possible. That was stated in the Twitch terms of service that I read out loud on the show last night.
I don't have to say anything like I don't own the rights to this or anything like that?
No. But you cannot have like a karaoke version. You cannot have background music tracks. You have to perform it with your own instrumentation. And you can't make it like your own version or your own remix. You have to keep it as close to the original as possible.
Oh, they're strict.
Yes, very strict. Thanks, DMCA.
Yeah. Are they tied into ASCAP at all?
I'm sure DMCA was probably funded by ASCAP.
Guys don't mess around.
ASCAP and BMI probably are the ones that orchestrated the entire DMCA. Uh-oh, we got some lurkers that need to be blocked.
Who?
In search of
Google
followers,
Master.
primes, and views, come on, bigfollows.com. I got him.
I'm sitting on the floor watching you on my big TV while I'm talking through my phone.
All right, I got it. Not a problem.
I'm too old. I don't remember what you said 10 minutes ago.
Ice ski.
Not a problem.
Hey, Biggz, how old are you? You're like 45?
6. 46 and single for life. Why, what up?
No, I just couldn't remember. I knew we were close in age. I just couldn't remember exactly where.
Yep, 46.
Sound like a beauty advertisement.
I turned 46 May 15th. And John said, I can't stand either side. I'm sorry, but not. Yeah, I understand that, man. Dad said trying to bring him back and John's roommate plays trumpet. Yeah. Yeah. Pop said, I'm too old to remember what you said 10 minutes ago. Stop that. You got a better memory than I do. Better memory than I do. So anybody doing anything exciting this week? Is there anything exciting going on this week?
Rain.
I may be putting an offer in on that lot, Washougal.
Good, good. Anything? There you go, Mom. Mom said it. Yes, yes. Vote. Vote. How many people filled out their ballots and turned it in already?
Oh, yeah. There's an election coming up this week.
Yes,
Taking mine in tomorrow.
Tuesday. I have to work Tuesday.
Actually.
And I'm sure they're not going to be
I already voted by mail.
They have TVs all over the building running Spectrum stuff, and sometimes they'll put like football games up on the TVs and stuff. But I guarantee they're not going to put any election coverage on it. So I'm going to race home Tuesday just so I can watch it as soon as I get here. Felicia said to John, I can't stand either side as well, so I get it. I don't blame you. What?
Ryan has meetings, that's about it.
Word.
Their principal decided that we are not to do meetings together, that we have to share our meeting time, so I only get him for, I guess, 20 minutes, and his dad gets him for 20 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. That seems a little excessive, but...
Well, it's because he's trying to do a lot of dumb stuff and bring extra people into it.
Yeah.
At school. And pretty much trying to convince the teachers that it's a good idea that he has them full time.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Man,
They're like, okay, separate. We're gonna separate you too.
I can understand it. I understand it.
But that brings back memory. I was a bad kid.
Pop said I'm so old. When I was draft age, they started the lottery. Stephanie's doing online school with the kids. Said, sorry, you said exciting, huh? I mean, school with kids can be exciting. Felicia, I haven't done ish yet. I'm slacking. You know you got to have it in, like, tomorrow, right? I mean, just saying.
Tuesday.
Well, Tuesday is election day, but it depends on where you're taking it, but
Has to be at
hey,
Has to be in by the 3rd.
Mia. Yes, I'm aware of how it works, Ryan. I promise I'm aware of how it works. Thank you, though.
Is it like?
Thank you.
Oh, now.
It has to be like 8 o'clock, right?
Yes. Yes. Now, the thing that you have to keep in mind 8 o'clock if you're taking it to the election office. Or supposedly ballot drop-off box, but who is in charge of the ballot drop-off boxes? Anybody?
I don't know.
I know in previous years it was a ballot drop-off box.
Right.
Had to be by 8 o'clock.
Right. And it is ballot drop-off boxes by 8 o'clock. But who's in charge of these ballot drop-off boxes? Anybody know? Pop said, you all know about the draft lottery? No, Dad. We're not that old. That's on my birthday. My birthday was in the second third of the number, so chances are I wasn't getting drafted, so I dropped out of college and joined a rock and roll band. Okay. Election supervisor in Clark County, that is the auditor, Greg Kimsey. You think Greg Kimsey is going to go to all the ballot boxes and pick everything up himself? Or is it being put in the hands of volunteers? It's volunteers. Volunteers. Right. So these volunteers really can do some research on the demographic surrounding the ballot box. So like the Vancouver Mall ballot box, they can do some research and know that the locale of the ballot box at Vancouver Mall and the people that live around there is 80% Democrat, 20% Republican. So what if the volunteers decide to just take all of those ballots and lose them? That can happen. And it does happen.
Well, that's why I don't know if Washington does this, but Oregon, we get a text message when our ballot.
Yeah. The last election that we had, I dropped off 5 ballots.
So I stopped talking.
The last election we had, I dropped off 5 ballots, which included mine and...
I stopped talking because I turned it on.
Because what? So
I hear an echo from somebody about halfway through when I start talking.
That's weird, because I'm not hearing any echo from you at all. Maybe my monitor's too loud. I'll bring it down a little bit. So I dropped off 5 ballots in the last election. Yeah, you guys, Nolyn and Ryan, you guys are super choppy. We can hear like half a word once in a while. Nope.
Probably my internet.
It's probably the connection, yeah.
Yeah, probably. Very well could be. Is there anything else running on that computer besides Discord?
Yeah.
Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch.
Try closing Twitch just so we can see if it makes a difference. Yeah, Felicia, I'm talking about who's actually going on the ballots. Dan said, I'm not looking forward to Tuesday. It doesn't matter who wins. There will probably be protesting and rioting. Yeah? Probably will be. I definitely would not argue against that. Felicia said, oh, you're talking about who's actually going to the boxes. Yes. Who's actually picking up the ballots and taking them to the auditor's office. It's volunteers. So I took mine and my roommate's ballots to the ballot drop box personally. And I put them all in the Vancouver Mall ballot drop box in the last election, and none of our votes got counted. If I go and look and check my voter history, it shows that I didn't vote. Anybody that knows me knows that I take pride and I believe it's a responsibility to exercise my right to vote. So I was very, very, very upset that my ballot was not counted, and so I looked up the roommates, and none of our ballots were counted. Kind of a coincidence that all 4 of the people in my household voted Democratic, but all of our ballots disappeared, and I personally put them in the ballot box myself. Mom said, I think those boxes get finished. I don't think the missing ballots from there were the fault of elections. Mail is being stolen by glued tape on lines to fish out the mail back through the slots. Fished. I don't think that couldn't have happened because there were literally people that were parked right behind the ballot box with vests on that said volunteer. Like voter something volunteer. So there were workers that were standing there as everybody's driving up and dropping their ballots into the box. And how does all 4 of our ballots disappear? I don't think that's what happened. Pop said during a part of the Vietnam War, my friends were getting drafted like crazy. Many started having public displays of burning their draft cards that were issued when a guy turned 17 or 18. Others went to Canada. I wish we could run away to Canada right now. Mace, what are you doing?
I had to readjust my phone. Sorry.
You readjust your phone with your nose?
Is it better?
You know, when you get that close, we can't hear a single thing you say.
It's probably for the best.
We had zoom, 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 zoom.
You're not going to hear me as much as you usually do, okay?
I mean, whatever. Whatever.
Listen, I got to get the gab. We already know.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Unless you're talking behind a microphone that
Better though?
Is it better?
It is definitely better now than it was. Yes.
Okay.
Turn the Twitch off.
Yeah, can hear you both. So that computer, it's running too much at one time, so that means your resources are being overloaded. That's why it was having a problem.
Plus, the microphone's built into the TV or the computer.
Yeah. Well, now there's no dropout. There's no cutout at all. So that's
good.
It's system resources. Lorraine said, shout out Steelers are 7-0.
Right?
John said, shit, it's
I'm going to say that they got that game handed to them by Baltimore.
Who did?
Baltimore handed that game to Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, they gift wrapped it. Mom said, that is too strange and unacceptable. I absolutely agree. That's why I have a hard time trusting anything in the system. I don't trust who's counting the ballots. I don't trust who's picking up the ballots. I don't trust who's delivering the ballots. I dropped mine in a ballot box this time because I wanted to make sure that it got there on time, but we'll see. Eric said, so far it's been accepted and will be counted, but haven't gotten that text yet. Oh, for yours, Eric? I want to check on mine.
Yeah, you missed the first part of my message.
I'll turn my Discord camera off.
I don't know if Washington is the same, but in Oregon I get a text and email when my ballot is mailed to me. When it's received, it has been accepted, and when it's counted. Okay. You turn the Discord camera off? Oh, on your phone?
Yeah, because I'm already on this one, so...
Yeah.
I can mess with my phone. You can't look at me like, what are you doing?
No, but now I got to change this. No, I don't. That's fine. Never mind. I'll leave it alone.
Oh, I figured out why I'm getting the delay because I have Discord muted. Twitch is on.
You have Discord muted and you're listening to Twitch?
That's why I was getting that delay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be the other way around. Mute Twitch, volume Discord. Pop said Starbucks across the Esther Short got their windows broke. The residents above said they'll help pay for the damage, according to Coin News tonight. Derek said you need more memory, talking to Nolyn about your computer.
Yeah.
Mom said we don't automatically get a text, but we can check it online to see the status. Yes. Mom said I have worked elections. I do trust the system. I have no idea what could have happened to yours unless it was a volunteer that was unsupervised downtown. Whatever happened, it's a funny coincidence that me and 4 other people that I know that I personally dropped in the ballot box, the 4 of us disappeared. So if the 4 of ours disappeared, how many other people's disappeared?
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
And then Jamie Herrera Butler became a congressional rep. Derek, and that's what Trump uses to fuel the fire. He knows we don't trust the process, so he's using that to convince people if he loses, this is why. I get it. No matter what, I don't think it's going to be pretty. Tuesday night, there's a lot of businesses in Portland that are already boarding their windows up because they're preparing for riots on Tuesday night.
And shit's gonna go down.
Windows broken out.
Yeah, I think so. Mom said if someone wasn't paying attention, a whole tray could have been left in the trunk of someone's car. Yep, sure could have. John said, ha ha ha, from the tech guy. He's laughing at... John's laughing at you, Eric, because you're the tech guy and you're the one that was muting the wrong application.
Yeah.
Yeah. John, break your computer and take it to Eric and see what happens. Mom said, and we now have a council chair that won by about 100 votes. She represents the red North County. How about that? Hydrate. Lorraine redeemed to hydrate. YouTube besties are on camera, so you gotta hydrate too.
Ed.
I know, I saw. I watched. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm not even going to read the other article I was going to read tonight about trauma bonding. We'll get to that tomorrow. I don't have the energy for it tonight. So, we know that everybody needs to turn in their ballots by Tuesday at 8 p.m. Shout out to Eric for being a tech guru. Mace is just bored now. He's just trying to figure out how all these little buttons work. If mall area votes were stolen, that could have meant the election for her. Yep, sure could have. Shannon, the military reserves have been preparing for a month on how they may ship within our country to handle the madness after vote counts. And isn't it crazy that... So our military reserves are prepared to try to come in and beat up Americans, and everybody is preparing for potential riots and civil unrest after we know who the next president is. But does it really matter who the next president is? Is one of them going to be a less likely option or a less likely cause of civil unrest than the other? Let's be real.
I think we're doomed either way.
I hope not, but I think. See, Mom and Dad both say yes, and I'm glad you're so optimistic. But here's the problem. Here's where I will disagree with Mom and Dad. Because I know a lot of these people. I don't know personally. I know some of these people personally, but I watch a lot of these people personally. I know the mentality of the kind of people that like to go out and bust the windows of Starbucks when this kind of stuff happens. And they don't care. They don't care if it's going to be Trump. They don't care if it's going to be Biden. They don't care if it's going to be JoJo. It doesn't matter who. The system is still the system, and ultimately, it doesn't matter who sits in the chair at the top of the ladder because all of the tiers underneath it, there's no shakeup. There's really not much difference between one or the other when it comes down to the big picture as far as the general population sees. So whether Biden wins or Trump wins, there's going to be rioting either way. I really, truly believe that. I hope I'm wrong, but I think it's going to happen either way. Dad said not optimistic because Biden could lose. Mom said it may happen either way, but won't be fed or fueled fire every day from the White House. I agree with that. I agree with that. Pop said that's exactly what has happened. Sorry, there is a difference. Also, the militants won't be protected by Barr. The militants? Are you referring to the PBs and PPs? I'm assuming. Consider how many of Trump's officials went to jail. That doesn't mean anything in the streets. I really don't think that means anything in the streets, Dad. By the militants, won't be protected by bar, but guess what? They're still being protected by local law enforcement. That's why at the peaceful protest on Highway 99 the other day, there were Trumpians, patriots, whatever you want to call them, firing off their AR-15s in the air, but how come none of them got in trouble for it? Local law enforcement agencies all over the country are protecting these people. And it's giving them a sense of authority, a sense of pride, a sense of authoritarianism. Biden won't fire the good people serving us in the FBI and CIA. I agree. He's not going to fire the good people serving in the FBI and CIA. He may try to overturn a Supreme Court judge ruling. And that is good for America. But that's not going to change the mentality of the American people. I'm really afraid that it's not going to change anything. Melissa said, I know I haven't been too engaged tonight, but good night to all. P.S. Paul, I will be waiting for that next letter to drop. Good night, Mama, and it's coming soon. I hope to do it tonight, so hope to get it done tonight. I'm hopeful, and I am very hopeful, and I will spend some time. Those pukes are outnumbered, Mom. Oh. Even if the militants are outnumbered, they're not the ones that are going to be smashing the windows. So who are the ones that the military reserves are going to have to go after when they're released into these cities that are rioting? Whose side are they going to have to be on? Why'd you mute your camera, Nolyn?
Oh.
Andy McCain would not
just mute the camera.
What's up?
They didn't just mute the camera.
Oh, did they leave?
Yeah.
Oh. That's what's up. See? We can't get too political. People can't handle it. It's too deep for people to fathom. Andy McCain would not have been fired by Biden or Clinton for that matter. I agree. But whether or not Andy was still there, it's not going to change the outcome of what's going to happen Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday evening, Thursday morning. I hope I'm wrong. I absolutely hope I'm wrong. But it doesn't matter which way the coin flips. I think it's going to get ugly either way. What happened to all that money in Trump's campaign? Did some of it go to paying people to break windows? You know? How did pallets of bricks get put on the sidewalks when all the rioting started? Conveniently, pallets full of bricks got delivered all over the city. And Soros got blamed for it? Let's be real. We know Soros didn't do it.
It was several cities.
Yeah,
states.
Right. That's my point. A lot of people said it was Soros that did it. A lot of people were blaming the companies. They ordered the... Hey, good looking out, Derek.
Someone loves us enough to donate. Thanks for the love.
So many people were trying to blame the businesses and saying that the businesses wanted those bricks there because they wanted the rioters to throw the bricks through the windows and go in and loot everything and steal everything just so they could claim it on their insurance. There could have been some truth to that. But even if that is the truth, it still means it was planned for a reason to incite destruction by corporate America. Hope for the best, but expect the worst so you can be prepared. Isn't that kind of along the same premise? You hope for the best, but expect the worst. That's almost along the same premise of voting for the lesser two evils. I mean, Biggz Insurance had their window smashed downtown last night. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I know some business owners downtown Vancouver, and I know they're scared. I know they're freaked out. I know if their windows get smashed and their businesses get looted and everything gets stolen, that it may be the end of their business. They may be pushed into finding a day job like some of us DJs have had to do. Could be a real thing. So, I'm hoping I'm overreacting. I'm hoping I'm absolutely wrong. Thanks, John. Appreciate that. Thanks for making me sit up. I'm hoping that Tuesday, no matter who becomes president, I'm hoping that we can all come together as American people and look forward to working together to find solutions to some of the problems that we've got. But America is just not the same America. Funny that said America is for everyone, as I say America. How about that? Good timing. Booking.com. Mom said, I thought the Vancouver PD did a pretty good job with controlling last night, kept their cool. I didn't see a whole lot of reports about it. Dad said the rhetoric of the current POTUS has lit the fires. We need an administration that can cool things off a little and get some to using their brains again, and I believe Americans can. I hope you're right. We are not raising our youth to be critical thinkers anymore. We're raising our youth to be robots, and we're not raising people to be analysts anymore. We're raising them to be functionalists. And what I mean by that is we're teaching them how to do their job and do it well as if they're like a robot. No say, I think you're left. And part of the backlash that's going to be when they get fired up, they're going to follow the leader. And if the leader is going to be the first one to pick up a brick, everybody's picking up a brick. I think that's the way it's going to be. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. And I know there are some critical thinkers out there. I know there are some bright young people. And I hope they can step up to the plate and be like, look, stop. Put the rock down. Put the brick down. Has anyone checked on Betty White? What's going on with Betty White? No say, I think you're left. John said they did, Mom. Watch, which has been a long time since they've done that. I lived in Rosemere, and they failed in that neighborhood. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of speculation behind stuff like that, too. Every city has to have its... every city's got to have its hood, right? Gentrification. Got to take place everywhere for more tax dollars to come in. Lorraine, why do you ask if anybody's checked on Betty White? I'm curious.
Still alive and kicking.
Yeah, as far as I can see, she's still alive. She is about to turn 98. Her birthday is January 17th. Derek said, we got to protect her at all costs. Yeah. Sean Connery passed away, so just wanting to make sure Betty White is okay. Sean Connery passed away at 90. Betty White is 90. She'll be 98 in January, so she's up there. She's up there. Man, oh man. Well, I got a letter to read and some stuff to work on, and I have to go change my clothes so I can run up to 7-Eleven and see if they have any one-chip challenge chips left.
Hey, one chip challenge.
Oh, my Lanta. Now you pop in? What is with you popping in right when I'm getting ready to get out? Why does this seem to be a thing? Renee?
Hi.
Lorraine said, LOL, subject change. Yeah, we've been talking about politics. It's been too deep. Steele said, no leaving? Come on, bro. I have to go and see if I can find these chips.
It's not even 11 o'clock yet, man.
Oh, man. Are you serious? Okay.
Yeah,
Which one am I
you gotta
going to? I was
check that
told.
clock you're looking at.
Yeah, it's only 10:30.
I know. All right, I'll stick
Who
it out.
has all their clocks changed? Who has all their clocks changed in their house? I don't yet.
Man, it feels like it's 3 a.m. to me.
Yeah.
And even though the clock went back so we could all get an extra hour of sleep, I woke up and I opened my eyes and it was 6:45 a.m. and I could not go back to sleep, dude. I was so mad. I got up angry. I was disturbed. Like, man. It's my day off. I worked all week. I'm a working corporate guy now that has to censor myself. And
Aw, poor Paul.
on my first day off, I wanted to sleep in a little bit. 6:45 a.m. I was so disturbed. I couldn't go back to sleep. So now I'm super tired. John said, now she got on. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for joining us. 6 hours later. I mean, 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 59 seconds. How was your day?
It's good.
Yeah, what happened
Yeah.
today?
And so lots of times on Sundays I go meet a girlfriend of mine for breakfast. So we get caught up on all the stuff we did that week and
Okay.
chat. So went and did that. And
Still kiss my ass. Both of my parents here, but you can still kiss my ass. That's how the regular world used to treat Fridays and Saturdays. Like Fridays, people would get off work and then they'd go to the bar after work, and where they would catch up and they would talk about what everybody did throughout the week and who got fired from their job, who got hired from their job, who's dating who broke up with who's getting a divorce, who got pregnant.
Yeah.
That's where all the gossip took place, got it out of the way on Friday night. All of their friends that haven't seen each other since last weekend because we weren't doing stuff on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday very much.
Mm-hmm.
So on Friday, they'd catch up. On the Saturday, they'd just party. Then on Sunday, they would recover. They'd go to work on Monday and then rinse, wash, repeat. Same thing. And then people started going out. The schedule started changing and people started having different off nights and corporate structures were changing and things were going to 24-hour around-the-clock work. So everybody's schedules are different. And then every single night started filling up in the bars. Steele said, okay, time to go do stuff around the house. Got to put the trash out, put gun away, change, and etc. I'll be back in a few. Okay, Steele, thanks for sharing. John said, late bloomer, apparently. Yeah, rate isn't always on time. You're not always the most punctual.
Oh my God, you must know me. My friends would laugh so hard if they heard you say that about me.
Not exactly the most punctual. No. Steele. Even if I was the type, I would want a meal and not a snack, buddy. Have fun taking out your garbage. Oh, since it's be a dick time, I got you. Yeah.
I had company earlier too.
You had company earlier?
Yeah. I don't.
Oh, now
think
who's whining?
I don't think it was a date. But he brought over dinner, homemade dinner, and then we watched a movie.
That's nice. Yeah, Steele, I know. Get yourself some tissue. You're a big boy now. Nobody cares about birthdays over 25. Okay, nobody. Till you're 50.
I celebrated my birthday for 2 weeks.
You're a girl. All girls celebrate every birthday. They find an excuse to celebrate every birthday. Guy birthdays don't matter anymore. It's okay. My max views on that stream was 694 without you. Good. Congratulations. Yay. See, Shannon said I care about them. I celebrate all month. And again.
Yeah, my birthday was 21, and then after that, it's every 10 years that we celebrate.
Right. Girls find a reason to. Would have been cooler with you, though. Bro. You can sit here and rub it in all you want, Steele. All you want. I had an effed off week, and I jumped on and I apologized. As soon as I woke up, I jumped on and apologized. You're always down to shit talking. I could have used. I'm trying to change my ways, man. I'm trying to change my ways. I'm trying to be nicer. The world needs me to be nicer, or else I'll get fired from my job. I can't use words like stripper anymore, or banana hammock. Derek said my birthday is usually around Super Bowl, so that's how I celebrate it. See, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
And Dan made a good point. I haven't cared about my birthday since I was 21. The only reason I've celebrated, I've thrown birthday parties and celebrated it is because it was an excuse to get more people to come to the bar, and the bar owners always gave me a big fat birthday tip because I brought them a whole bunch of business for my birthday.
Nice.
That's the only reason I cared about my birthday.
Yeah. Money.
Trav said 21 and dirty 30 for me.
Yeah.
Shanny said, what corporate environment are you in that strippers can't be said? Well, Shannon, you missed it the last few days. I'll give you a quick rundown. I started my job on Tuesday. We were going through this little interview session where you had to say what you did before you worked there, blah, blah, blah. I said pre-COVID I was a stripper, but now since nobody can be an entertainer, I had to get a day job, and everybody laughed. And then the next day somebody else made a reference to me being a stripper. And then the next day, the boss was like, well, the trainer was like, well, so what's everybody going to dress up as Halloween? And it was my turn. And I said, well, I'm going to wear a banana hammock and carry around a stripper pole. And he came unglued on me. It was funny the first time, but I don't want to hear that word in here again. Don't be surprised if we have a discussion with HR about it. I was like, oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. Sis, I agree, sissies, but.
Yeah.
Felicia, it's not my fault. Shani asked what happened. She said, what corporate environment are you in that strippers can't be said? Yeah, so, and it's me. Let's be real. Did anybody expect me to get through my first week of work without being reprimanded in some way, shape, or form?
No.
Thank you. Thank you for being honest, Eric. Now that I know that I just have to... And on that note, I really got to get this done. Yes, you do still. Trav said, truthfully, yes. Trav, you don't know me very well. I am. Ask my mom and dad. Mom and dad, are you still here? Dad said, what did we raise, Mom? See? Shanny said, oh, Lordy, you know the executives are treating some clients to strippers. Exactly. They sure are.
Yeah.
They sure are. Let's be real, okay? Dad said, what did we raise, Mom? I'm waiting for Mom's answer, but it better be something along the lines of one of the best men that has ever walked this earth. A man of integrity, high moral fiber, and a man that loves to make people smile.
Is that what she wrote? I didn't see.
Not yet. Not yet. I'm waiting. I'm giving her ideas.
No. I was writing it for her.
Yeah, I'm giving her ideas of what to type. Dad said I was only kidding. No, I know you're only kidding, but I'm still waiting. I want Mom to type it out. I want to hear it. I'm willing to see this. Steele said your mom's not a liar. She wouldn't say any of that stuff. She would say a guy with a nice personality. That's like the sympathy pat. Oh, well, he's got a nice personality, I guess. Bless your heart. Bless your little heart. Oh, such a good personality. Steele, don't you have garbage to take out? Go do your chores, young man. Goodness gracious.
So I got a quick story about garbage.
Speaking of garbage.
It's a funny story. And it's related to your 50306 or whatever.
You don't know what that means? You don't know what that means?
I know what it means. I know what it means. It's related to that room. So
how come you can't hold on? Wait, time out. You got to be able to get those numbers right. You know what the numbers signify?
50360.
Yes, you know what the numbers signify. Okay, good. Okay, carry on.
I always want to put in an extra 3. I just got to remember to drop out the extra 3.
Okay. Yeah, they deserve a lot.
I forgot to put out my garbage the night before. So hear them down the road because they all got squeaky brakes, and those are good because they like remind us. So hear the squeaky brakes, and I'm in like not much, like pajamas, but not much. And
Okay.
I'm out barefoot, like to bring it out there. He's at the house next to me. He's already passed me, so he's at the house next to me. So I'm like running down the road, dragging my can. And I thought he saw me, but then he like goes to the next house. So I'm like still running, like trying to get up to him. And he goes to the next house. He does this all the way down the block. Seems like he waits for me to get close, and then he takes off and goes to the next stop. So I get to the bottom of the block, and I'm just like, I'm trying really hard not to cuss. So in my head, I'm like, forget this stuff. I'm gonna just go back to my house. So I drag my can up the hill, and I'm pissed. I'm mad. So then there's this guy in the 50360 room who's the garbage man here where I live.
Okay.
So I message him. I'm like, are you the jerk that like had me chase down the hill in my pajamas last month? So I guess they're shorthanded. They only have 3 garbage men, and one of them's out sick. So there's 2 of them. So he's like, the guy was just slammed, so he probably didn't even see you. It wasn't intentional. This is what he says about him. I gave him like my address of close to where I lived. Turns out he lives like 3 houses down. We can sit on our porch and like wave at each other, this person in your room and me.
Wow.
Which is funny. Yeah. Kind of odd. Kind of weird. I'm not sure how I feel about that now, but that's my garbage man story. He lives right down the road. And he told me that I can bring extra bags over there now if that happens again. So covered.
Well, at least you know that you're not going to get an extra surcharge if you have extra garbage.
Yeah. That's my story.
Appreciate lurking, Trav. I'll see you tomorrow. That is so. How did you guys know that you were both in 50360 though? How did that come up?
He commented on some post or something, and then I stopped his page and saw that he was a chemist garbage man. And then I'm like, I'm gonna ask him if he's the guy. I was still a little bit mad.
That is kind of creepy. I agree. John said that's kind of creepy. Yes, I agree. That's kind of creepy.
Creepy that I stalked his page?
No. I mean, kind of a creepy coincidence since you guys live literally a few houses away from a few doors away from each other, and you're both in the same singles group.
Yeah.
Now he's your garbage man, and you can give him extra trash anytime you need extra trash disposed of. What a small world.
Yeah.
What a small world. You know how often I am in public, especially when I was at the casino. It happened all the time. People would be like, wait a minute, aren't you the owner of 50360? I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Yeah, there's a lot of members.
Yeah.
I mean, 3,400, 3,500, something?
Something like that. I can go look. John said he works for WC. Creepy bat. Stop it. We know some good people that work for Waste Connections. Don't even go there. Hey, Eric?
Yeah.
Check your messenger because you got a daily digest.
All right, let me go sit down and get all ready.
You might as well go sit on the toilet. Pop a squat. We have 3.2 thousand, so roughly around 3,200. Oh, it says 3,200 exactly, but I don't know if that's like give or take. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
234 of them are my friends.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dom, what up? You going to work? Dom, stopping by to say hi. Appreciate you stopping by. So many lurkers. We always have a lot of lurkers. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. They messaged me the next day.
The people at... Oh.
It's like, why didn't you talk then?
Yeah. Shan's talking about in 50360. I was thinking like in here. It shows we have 16 viewers, but if I look at the list, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh
11,
no,
12.
in there. I see what you're saying. Yeah, thousands, lots.
Yeah, it shows we have 26 people in the Twitch right now. But
It'd be nice. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had a utility that showed you the last time someone commented or liked or had any sort of activity. Because if someone hasn't done anything in a year, or whatever your
I wish you would do that to me.
What is that?
Oh, I'm just typing in chat.
Well, I hear music but nobody talking.
What's up?
I said I hear music but nobody talking.
Dad said, "What's a lurker?" Lorraine said, "Posture check." Everybody sit up straight. Dom, no, just got home from a friend's. Came home from coming up with a building plan for my tiny house I'm building. That's what's up.
Nice.
So what is a lurker? A lurker is somebody who would join, like in the 50360 singles group that we have. The lurkers are people that are in the group, but they never ever comment on anything. They never share any input on anything. They're just there to watch, and basically they're like stalkers.
I think you can. I know you can check individual profiles for last activity. There's actually an option.
I can see when people join, but I haven't seen where I can see the last time they interacted in the group.
Yeah, I'm checking my Facebook Alpha group.
Okay. John said, but there's the ones that are new to the company. I don't know my driver here in Battleground for a pickup. Oh, still talking about Waste Connections.
Yeah.
Dad said, yo, you can see the last activity. Okay, so I'll have to figure that out how. Mom said, tiny houses are so cool, we may have room for one. Oh, yeah, you guys could put a tiny house in your backyard. You sure could. Felicia said, it kind of does. If you click on them, you should be able to see their last posts and comments. I'm not going to go through 3,200 people and click on each individual one to see the last time. No, I'm not going to take the time to do that. Pop said, no, we don't. Oh, no, we don't have room in the backyard for a tiny house? Yeah, you do, Dad. Yeah, you do. I'm going to move into the tiny house in your backyard, and then I'm going to invite all my friends over for a barbecue. Psych. Kidding. That was sarcasm. That was just a joke. I promise.
Well, there might be a little truth to that, though.
Oh, no. Cultivation said the music is bad. Well, thanks for your opinion. Have a nice day. Mom said, LOL. Okay. John said, I'm standing straight. Does that count? Yes, John, it sure does. Trav said, I'll clean it up one day for you. Not quite sure what we're referring to here. What are you going to clean up? What needs... Oh, our group. Okay. Check. Got it. I'm tracking. Dom said to Mom, I'm building mine on a car trailer for when I move in April. They are cool. That's dope. Pop said, we'll have to talk about that. I was kidding, Dad. I was just joking. I am not going to put a tiny house in your backyard. Oh, my Lanta. And now she shows up. Hi, Tara.
Hi, Tara.
What up, Tara? Thanks for joining us and hanging out with us. Felicia said, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, that would take forever. Going through everybody's individual profiles. That would take a long time. I'm not interested. Shan said there's statistical info you can pull up with top posters and stuff, but I don't know that it will give you a list of all the people that haven't commented at all or within a certain time frame. Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah.
Trav, I'll let Trav handle that. I'll give him keys. He can handle that for us. Because I have no interest in trying to figure it out.
COVID time. We're all like working from home. A lot of people are working from home.
I wish I was working from home. I would love to be working from home.
Some people are.
I wish. I've got this computer here is way better than the crap we're using at work. Way better. Yeah. Eric said, yeah, I don't think you can view overall last post activity. It does show inactive profiles. Yes, I'm aware of that. John said, hey, Tara. Oh, Felicia redeemed karaoke time. Guess what, Rachel? This one's on you. You get to sing a song.
Oh, a what? After song? Is that what you said?
Felicia redeemed a karaoke time. And you know how many karaoke songs I've had to do? It's your turn. Just the look on your face. You're like, no.
I don't know what you're asking. Are you asking me to pick a song for someone else to sing?
Nope, I'm asking you to sing a song.
Oh.
Sing your favorite song right now.
You know, I'm doing this as a social experiment for myself to like become more bold being on camera and stuff. So
Okay.
I'm here, like on it. I'm not gonna sing. That'll be like
I thought maybe you were following that up with, I'm doing this so I can be more comfortable being on camera. So yeah, making me sing is a good idea right now.
It is a good idea. Yeah, it is.
Tara said, Rachel, sing Lizzo.
I don't even know what that is. I only know sad country songs.
Oh, Eric's a force in a dance-off now. Did you say I only know Spanish or country songs?
That's right. You better start dancing.
Sad.
You still owe me one from yesterday.
No, I danced yesterday, bro. What are you talking about?
Did you? I don't remember seeing.
Yes, I did. You just missed it. It's not my fault you weren't paying attention. John said, oh, snap. She has no clue. Felicia said, ha, 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 her facial expression. You're like, me? Sing? No, motherfuckers. You're not making me sing. Trav said, Garth Brooks, When the Thunder Rolls. No? She was like, no. Come on. 3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight. Someone's leaving my driveway right now to go pick up her son. She's been sending me some messages on the Facebook. I can't wait for the day that I never have to look at her dumb ass. Down, down. At her dumb ass. Was that good enough? Everybody knows I'm joking. I still love the woman, but she doesn't deserve me. Anyways.
You said a bad word.
Ass?
Is that PG? Man, that's PG.
I mean, ass is a donkey.
Okay.
I called her a dumb donkey. Now I think I'm just gonna talk with a southern drawl all night. I wrote a song about it. You want to hear it? Here it goes.
Yeah.
Dad said Hank Williams, House of Gold. I don't know that song. Dad said 3-letter word? Yeah, ass. Do you guys like my remix of Thunder Rolls, though? Because as I was singing, she really was getting in her car to leave somewhere.
That was pretty good.
Thank you. I'll give myself a round of applause. I'm sorry, what? I can't hear you over the crowd cheering.
Did you ever do improv? Like take improv or do improv at the
I never have. I've always thought about it. I always thought it would be cool, but most of the time when you do that, you also have to to do improv. You also have to get involved in theater, or memorizing scripts is not something for me. I have tried. Mom said his life is improv. Thanks, Mom. Dad said people steal, they cheat, and lie for wealth, and what can I buy? House of Gold. Tara said Paul hit it. Thank you, Tara. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Dad said I did the Gong Show. Dad, I showed.
Really?
Yeah, my dad used to play on the Gong Show. I showed the clip of you playing trombone on this show about a week ago. Eric saw it. I think Trav saw it. I showed that clip of the Bone Tones, right? Was that the name of the group? Mom said, "How did I miss that?" I was wondering the same thing. But yes, I showed that clip of you on the Gong Show here on this show. I think about it, College Bone Tones. That's right, Collegiate Bone Tones. Yes, I showed the clip. of You on the Gong Show. But he was on the Gong Show as a contestant with a group of trombone players. A trombone quintet, right? Or sextet?
Awesome.
But then he played in the actual Gong Show band for a while, too. All right, Dom, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Take it easy, bruh. Take it easy, bro.
Hey, Dom.
Did you get through all the Daily Digest?
That's a song I'll sing. Take It Easy is a song I could sing.
Sing it.
Maybe.
By the Eagles?
Yeah.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Did I do that right?
I don't know the right key, so I'm not sure
Sing
where to
whatever key you
start.
want. You don't have to sing in the right key. You can sing whatever key you want. Oh, Dad said no, Gong Show didn't have a band. I thought they had a stage band. Didn't they have an orchestra? John said, I've heard I can apparently sing and keep it tuned to a few country songs. Well, John, whoever told you that is lying. Kidding. Dad said, I played in a band at the Hollywood Bowl. John said, let's hear it, girl. That's talking to you, Rach.
I know.
You don't have to.
It's like, it's the comfort zone. It's right on the edge.
Well, next time. We're not going to peer pressure you. We're not going to peer pressure you. Trav said, don't put so much pressure on her. LOL. Let her move at her own pace. Absolutely. We're not going to try to peer pressure anybody. Mom said, yes, I remember they were wearing suit coats, but what didn't show was they were wearing jeans or shorts and tennis shoes that were hidden by their music stands and off camera. Nice.
Oh, nice. Just like today. History is repeating itself.
Yeah. Except
everyone at home.
I wish.
I'm sorry, I said everyone.
I only get to wear jeans on designated jeans day. Every other day I have to wear dress pants. But this is what's so unfair. Because girls are still able to wear the little stretch pants and call them business casual. They're basically wearing like cotton stretch pants. It's basically leggings, but it's business casual. They're wearing thin sweats. But guys have to wear a pleated pants and a collared shirt. Women are wearing blouses. It doesn't matter what the blouse is, as long as it's not a t-shirt. But guys have to wear a collared shirt? That's sexist. Women have so many more options than men when it comes to business casual. It's bull. That's bull.
Wear pants, man. Do it. Get yourself some nice fleece-lined, stretchy pants.
I'll get sent home. I'd get sent home. They made it clear.
That you can't wear those?
Yeah. And you know what else was made clear? It was made clear that I wasn't allowed to wear a ball cap on Halloween.
Yeah.
I said, well, what if I'm just a Mariners fan? That's what my Halloween costume is. I'm a Mariners fan. But witches could wear their witches' hats, and my trainer wore a Cookie Monster or a Care Bear outfit with a hood, and he got to keep his hood on all day. So how come I couldn't wear a ball cap for Halloween?
The only thing that comes to mind is like first world problems.
I mean, that's what it is. Mom said, I only went to daytime show taping. Mom went to the night show. Maybe that was different. Dad said, my coworker asked me what I did. I told them I played trombone. The next day, one came back and said, you didn't say everyone was playing trombone. John said, I love my work. I can go to work with just about anything on. Thanks for bragging, ass. I bet I get better benefits than you do. Dad said I look different then. Yeah? Well, I mean, I think we all looked different in 1976. Felicia said, "Stop saying business casual like that." Why? It is business casual. Tara said, "It's all about the stretchy pants." It's not fair. It's not fair. If a guy has to wear business casual like pleated pants, why doesn't a woman? Business casual. Get out of here with all that. I hate corporate America. Dad said, "That's not right." Tara said, "Go Mariners. My bubble butt boyfriend is on the Mariners." Tara's bubble butt boyfriend is a Mariner.
I'm curious what your mom has to say about your problems with. Did she say it wasn't fair? Is that what she said?
I said it wasn't fair.
About the clothing differences between women and men, because part of me feels like dues have been paid in advance.
Dues? Hold on. That's like the reparations argument. Can we not? What do you mean dues have been paid?
Yeah.
How were dues paid for women to be able to have such an extravagant, huge
millions
wardrobe?
of dollars had to be spent on like nylons, between the 40s and the 80s or 90s. Women, there's still places that require nylons, to be worn at work.
Kyle Seager is a great ball player. All right, Mom. Rachel wants to know, what do you think about my opinion over
the inequities of business casual between men and women?
Do you think I am out of line for believing that it's unfair for women?
No.
Or your question, does my mom believe that women have paid dues to be able to earn the right to wear what they want now?
No, I don't. I'm not asking her that. I was just curious what she thought.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, they're having a Mariners chat in they're talking Mariners in chat right now.
Oh, sorry.
No. Don't apologize. Mom said, definitely inequalities. Unfair that women are expected to wear dresses at so many places still. Okay, but in a business casual corporate office where there's hundreds of people working, women could easily fill up their closet with outfits to wear that they can wear anywhere. Guys have to wear dress pants and a collared shirt.
Paul, what's garbage soft or little?
What's that?
What is garbage soft or little crunch?
Hold on. Go to Facebook Messenger for that.
All right.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Mom hasn't said anything since then. John said there was one bar in downtown Portland that guys had only wear a collared shirt. I mean,
only?
Shani said, I can't wear a dress or leggings at work. Steele said, I guess it kills me that some guys talk about business casual and have no idea what business casual really is. When I say business casual, that's why I keep putting air quotes, because that's what their definition is. Corporate business casual is not business casual. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Steele, you may have jumped in a little late. My point is, women can pretty much wear, in my office environment, women can pretty much wear what they wear every single day. They just can't wear jeans, whereas guys have certain guidelines that they have to fit under, or they can get sent home.
We can't wear the stretchy pants if they show your butt. We have to wear like a dress over them or a long tunic.
I see girls wearing stretchy pants and no panty lines all day long.
Yeah, we can't wear them unless you have clothing that goes over your, down to your thighs or whatever.
Yeah, I see it all the time.
Yeah, no, I believe you. It's 11 o'clock after. they got going on in your room?
Steele said, well, you live in the Pac Northwest. Say you identify as a girl. Problem solved. I mean, that is a thing. They made it absolutely clear that if a man wants to go by Mrs. or Miss, that he needs to specify it and that they're absolutely okay.
Yeah.
If a woman wants to go to by Sir or Mr., whatever surname she wants to have or identify as whatever you want to have, that's completely acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Mom said we could never wear jeans at the county. No slacks with back pockets. Huh.
Oh, no slacks with back pockets?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Never. They could never wear jeans at the county, and they couldn't wear slacks with back pockets.
Well, how would you feel about that? Wearing slacks with no back pockets?
Where am I going to put my wallet? I don't carry a purse.
Right. Yeah.
But women carry a purse, so what do they need a back pocket for?
I have to have cargo shorts or pants or I feel naked.
Yeah.
You have to have cargo shorts or pants or you feel naked?
Yeah. I need pockets, like lots of pockets.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Pop said, wait, not my mom, my wife. My wife. Sorry, honey. And what are you talking about, Seeger, anyhow? What are you talking of about Seeger, anyhow? Tara said that Seeger is her boyfriend. She's got a crush on Kyle Seeger, Dad.
Oh, I understand now.
Yeah, that's her bubble butt mariner boyfriend.
Like
said, I
real life ex-boyfriend.
What's that?
I thought she meant like a real life ex-boyfriend.
Oh, no.
She means like a future husband.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Shanny said, I am in a male-dominated industry, and I am expected to wear jeans. Lucky you. We get to wear jeans like 4 times a month. And I can wear a hoodie, but I can't wear a ball cap for some reason. Can't walk around anywhere without a mask on, but can't wear a ball cap either. What if I feel like germs are going to get on my head, so I want to wear a mask to protect the top of my head?
Think of the crazy stuff.
Dad said, good thing we're not in the same room. I'm not quite sure why he said that. Good thing we're not in the same room. I don't know what that means. Lauren said some females should not wear certain types of pants. I will absolutely agree there. Absolutely. I can't. I'm not going to say it. I am learning. I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Say, go look at the Walmart video, like
People of Walmart.com.
Whatever those pictures are, people of Walmart. Just Google people of Walmart and you get all the examples of clothes that people have a lot of self-confidence, to wear.
Steele said, let's just call cargo shorts pants what they really are, purse pants. It's a thing. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
I like them. Lorraine said, women's slacks with pockets that are functioning are hard to find. Oh, yeah, most women's pants, they have pockets. The pockets are so tiny. Itty-bitty pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Mom said, true, Lorraine. Some don't look that great in their choice of dresses either, though. Oh, about some pants women should not wear. Pop said, well, Mom sort of brought up his Rusty Dusty, too, so now I know what she sees when we're both watching the Mariners. Look, Dad. I really highly doubt Mom's checking out Kyle Seeger's butt, okay? I don't think she's being like, oh, look, he's about to round second. Round third. I really don't think that's happening. Trav said some ball caps are considered gang-related, and they probably don't want to deal with it. Here's the inside scoop that I got. Why they outlawed ball caps is because somebody wore a Trump ball cap a couple years ago, and it created an argument that turned hostile. So I
Yeah.
understand that. But on Halloween, if women can wear witch hats and supervisors can wear hoods over their head, they should make an exception for one day. I understand if it's got a political agenda attached to it, then take it off, put it in your car. I get it. But if somebody wants to be a Mariner or a Seahawk or a super fan, they have sports days and they allow people to wear ball caps for their favorite sports teams. Now, what if you have a Beaver fan and a Duck fan and they start yelling at each other? Are they going to stop having sports days?
Did you have any other gear on when you were trying to pass this off as a Mariners costume?
Did what?
Did you have any other Mariners gear on when you were trying to pass it off as a Mariners costume?
I couldn't because it was the day before when we were talking about costumes. I said, well, since I can't wear my banana hammock and carry my pole around,
okay.
Can I wear a ball cap? Can I be a Mariners fan for Halloween? And they're like, no ball cap.
I wonder if you would have had on like a
Hawk and Havoc, go Hawks.
well pants and cleats and the socks and the jersey if you would have been able.
If I would have wore baseball pants or football pants to work, they would have sent me home. Because there you cannot wear anything that doesn't go down to your ankles if you're a man.
Even on Halloween?
Even on Halloween.
Did you get a dress up?
Couldn't.
Oh, okay.
Apparently last year there was somebody that dressed up in a pirate outfit and they had like the pirate pants, with the cut jagged at the knee.
Yeah.
And he had to go change his pants because his calves were showing.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's strict.
Dad said, well, son, you could be wrong. Mom said a couple of them do have bubble butts. Just because she notices they have bubble butts doesn't mean she's staring at them. Tara said, that's my bubble butt boyfriend. Check him out, Moms. Tara, stop encouraging her. Dad said, well, son, you could be wrong. No, I'm not. Mom said at Evergreen High School, wasn't it? But they had established rules against it. I'm not quite sure what that is in reference to. I missed that part. Tara said Kyle Seager and his little bro, who just won the MVP, LA all day, had the best bubble butts. Steele said, what if you wore baseball pants with knee-high socks? Doesn't matter. Like a lot of baseball players do. Almost every baseball player does. Every baseball player. Doesn't matter. Can't wear anything that pants on a man have to go down to the ankles. So the guy, my trainer, his Care Bears costume was like a onesie with a hood. So it's furry and it went all the way down to his feet. But because it went all the way down to his feet, he was allowed to wear it. And pull his hood up. They had the little Care Bear face on the top of the hood. But realistically, it was an adult onesie.
Yeah.
So, Mom said, well, they certainly do have some poses at bat. Hard to miss. Mom, I'm trying to help you out here, okay? Dad is already getting a little under the influence or under the impression that you're staring at the Mariners' butts when the games are on. He's going to stop watching the games, Mom, if you don't knock it off. So, you're not checking out baseball players' butts, Mom. John said that's BS. Hawk said there was someone dressed up as COVID-19. How do you dress up as COVID-19? Just make this styrofoam ball with a little bunch of sticks and little balls all over the place? Dad said, honey, your son loves you. Yeah. Whoa, let there be light. Did you just clap on or did somebody turn the light switch?
Oh, my kid's up. Right in the refrigerator.
Got it. Mom said the political hat issue you mentioned, he sued the school. Yes. He sued the school because he wasn't allowed to wear the Trump hat at school because he was told to take it off, and then he sued the school? It doesn't make any sense about the Care Bear thing, Dad. Trainers and supervisors can get away with whatever they want because I'm the new guy that mentioned banana hammock and stripper pole. I get rules. Welcome to corporate America. They don't like you, the rules are stricter. That's the way it works.
Hey, come back.
Red Solo cups around an inflated round blue ball. All right. Tara said, Seeger butts drive me nuts. Okay, Tara, we get it, okay? Tara, we understand. We understand you are addicted to Seeger booty. Yeah.
Yeah, I caught on to that a little bit later on.
I figured. Sorry, I'm trying to flip back and forth from a few different things. You like my yep at the end? Yep. Because she's been.
Yeah.
That's her response when she's just letting it be known that she's done talking. Yep.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what am I missing? Tara said I was a panda onesie.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing it.
Dad said that doesn't make sense about the Care Bear thing. Never next year. Next year will be great. Maybe. We'll see where I'm at a year from now. Mom said that was great. Big blue ball with red cups and stuff on it. COVID. Dad said that might work. Colbert has a funny COVID animation going on. Tara said Seeger butts drive me nuts. Hawk and Havoc said there was red solar cups around the inflated round blue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Dad said now we're making lyrics about Seeger. I mean, there's Dad. In case you're not aware, this whole butt thing has been a thing for decades. Like, I think it's the first time I remember seeing it was Wrangler butts drive me nuts, and it was like a bumper sticker on a jacked up truck that a chick was driving. Can I say chick? Is that politically acceptable? Is that politically correct? Well, guess what? This is my freaking show, okay? Chick? Check this out, chick. What is more offensive, calling a woman a chick or a broad?
Both. I don't know.
What about dame? Calm down, dame.
Calm down, dame. I don't know about that.
Settle down, dame. I'm not here to hurt your feelings.
What about Sheila?
Sheila?
Sheila.
What are you talking about?
The Australians call.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Is it like a non-nice word?
No, it's just a word for women. Lady.
Sheila. Sheila. Oh, Sheila, turn me out. Tara said also, dudes are dogs. Anyways. Tara's a little disgruntled. Somebody's a little disgruntled. Dad said, since I didn't watch all the World Series, did Little Bro get MVP for offense or defense? I don't remember because I didn't see the post-game stuff because I was on a live stream with these lovely people here. Whoa! Can we get everybody to type something in the chat room right now? Shows that we have 23 viewers, but I don't see them. Where are they? Who's all here? Thank you very much. Pop said, okay, I got that. John, yes, we can be. Yeah, we can be dogs, but let's be real. Women have their share of their finer moments in life too, don't they? Is that politically correct? Did I express that properly? Steele said, oh my God, I'm realizing I'm an HR nightmare. Someone get this stuffed animal so we're all victims can show them the doll where they were hurt. So you understand my plight.
Yeah.
You understand my plight.
I'm trying to figure out your job history. So you haven't, when's the last time you've worked in an office, or have you worked in an office?
1999.
What?
1999.
21 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Things were a little different back then.
Yeah, we've raised a couple decades of whiners.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Not politically correct.
Yeah, we have.
I've noticed. And a big part of that problem in 1999, when I was working in an office, one of my buddies opened his own branch of American Family Insurance. So I sat in his office on the phone all day or on AOL chat rooms. Eric, do you remember that actually?
Yes, I do.
So I would sit in AOL chat rooms all day long saying, who needs an insurance quote? And I would get people to call me, and I'd give them free quotes. And it was always because it was a new office and they were just expanding into the Oregon territory, whatever. It was way cheaper. So I was able to sign people up all day long for cheaper than what they were paying for their insurance. So I made decent money doing it, but I was also DJing at night. But everybody that I was talking to, I pretty much knew personally because I had such a huge social network even back then.
Yeah.
So if I sat on the phone and said, "Well, let me see if I can get your fucking insurance cheaper than it is now," it wouldn't have been a big deal. Nobody cared. I only had to wear a button-up shirt and slacks or stuff like that when he knew that corporate people were going to be by the office. Otherwise, I couldn't wear denim, so I was wearing khaki shorts and I just couldn't look sloppy. And you froze. Renee froze. Did everybody freeze? Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, good. Because she's just sitting there frozen. Her camera froze. Her computer must have froze. Excuse me. Thanks for saying hi, everybody. I knew we weren't going to get 23, but I just wanted to check because we still have that one achievement to get. Actually, 2 achievements to get. Renee said, I can't hear Paul. Wait until she watches this back. Somebody take a screenshot and send it to her right now. That's awesome. Pop says, what was that store at the mall that rented films? That sold movies? Suncoast? I was a manager there for a minute. But that was before 1999. Yep. I knew that was coming. No, Dad. Suncoast, even as a manager, they allowed me to wear jeans as long as they were colored jeans. So I could wear black jeans, or I could wear maroon jeans, or I could wear brown jeans. I could wear corduroys. I could wear khakis. I did not have to wear slacks.
Corduroys. I used to wear those all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I had quite a few options I could wear at Suncoast when I was the manager, when I was in management there. Dad said my mind is going. No, when I first started, they were a lot more strict. But after I started as a Christmas temp too, so they were making all of their Christmas temps play super strict by the book. But after I established myself as somebody that was worth keeping around, they kind of bent the rules, I guess. They got way more.
Where was that?
At Suncoast. It was a movie store in the mall. A long time ago. Long time ago. Long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away. Rach, you should have a screenshot sent to your Facebook Messenger. John took a screenshot of what the screen looked like when your computer froze.
Probably
No, but I hope somebody snapped that one. Somebody clip it. Eric, clip it. That was perfect.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't very nice.
You're fine. Mom said, I am so old we could never wear pants or slacks to school. Didn't wear pants to school until Clark College. Dad said corduroy, spelling. And Dad, the proper annotation for whether or not a misspell, potential misspell, is just SP ? Was the surfer look in SoCal back in the 60s? Yes. Yeah. Dan said, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Suncoast. Yeah. See? It was a long time ago. Was that when it was upstairs, Paul? Yes. Yes, upstairs across from Nordstrom's. Vancouver Mall. What is with such the sad face? You miss Nordy's, don't you? That's what I figured.
Yeah.
That's what I
Are they
figured.
gone?
Dad said,
They're
"You
still
don't want to
around,
know I
aren't
can
they?
spell spelling?" Yes, Dad, but you've spelled selling the first time. What was that, Eric?
Now you gotta drive.
Nordstrom is still around, isn't it?
Yeah. You just gotta drive. I just gotta drive farther now. If I want to go there.
Where's it at? Where's the closest Nordstrom at?
I had to go to the outlet one over by
The Rack?
Clackamas. Rack.
Yeah, Nordstrom Rack, Clackamas. Word. Mom said that was a great store. Suncoast was a
Yeah.
great store. Nordy's was a great store. Nordy's was not a great store.
Yeah, they do alterations for you, and
Oh yeah.
service.
Yeah. Yep. I liked
right.
Suncoast. Suncoast was cool.
Hmm.
It was part of the Musicland Corporation. So Musicland, Suncoast, and Sam Goody were all owned by the same company. Dad said girls had to wear dresses at my high school until they relaxed the dress code in 1968, the year after I graduated. Yeah, and now look at what girls are getting to wear to high school.
So my mom
Girls
graduated.
can dress like
in
strippers at high school, but I can't say the word stripper at my job. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. What was that?
What's okay? I was just going to tell your dad that my mom graduated in 1970, and she got sent home from high school for wearing culottes, which are kind of like baggy shorts that are really like a skirt kind of short thing. Got sent home because she wasn't wearing a skirt. She was not allowed to wear culottes because they were like shorts.
Wow. What up, Blaze? Just Blaze.
All good.
What's good? Skorts. Mom said skorts. Culottes and skorts are the same thing, aren't they?
Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dad said that wasn't fair. What is fair? What is fair? Nothing is fair.
Well, I've heard the story a few times, so she's still bitter about it.
What was the music store across from Sears? Musicland.
Oh.
And then after Musicland and Sam Goody left the mall, it became FYI or FYE. Dad said, all is fair in love and war. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I suppose. Well, I have a letter to work on. I have to record tonight. I promised I would get it done today, so I have to get it done before I go to bed. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Right.
I was reading something. Tara said, but let's talk about Tower Records. Rest in peace. Tower Records, man. I loved that place. The clearance, when they had clearance records, and they were always good records, for some reason their vinyl went on clearance like it was getting outdated. Like it had a shelf life or something. It didn't make any sense. Like they would take records that didn't make any sense. Like I remember getting DJ Jazzy Jeff, he's the DJ, I'm the rapper, and the LL Cool J Walking with the Panther records at Tower Records, and I think I paid like $1.50 a piece. And they're brand new with the cellophane.
Oh.
It didn't make any sense why their records went on clearance.
I don't know. I think I paid a penny for like 13 Columbia records, though.
Oh, you thought you paid a penny until you had to buy the additional 7. I do remember my first box of Columbia Records.
Yeah.
Columbia Records and tapes. That's what it was when I got them.
Yeah.
And I remember my first box of cassettes. Almost every single one. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I know Michael Jackson Thriller was one of them. I know Bruce Springsteen Born in the USA album was one of them. I know Van Halen 1984 was one of them. I know Thompson Twins was one of them.
No.
What's that?
Prince, Purple Rain.
No, I didn't get Purple Rain until my other box.
Yeah.
Def Leppard Hysteria.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was like Gold and Platinum. So back then, Gold and Platinum released a compilation of top hits, and it was like they had multiple volumes of Gold and Platinum. So I remember that. And I remember
like a mix.
It kind of it was just the songs.
Yeah.
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 In fact, I could probably find it online. John said, "I wish I still had my player." Tara said, "You still owe them. You probably still owe them $5. Probably do. Probably do." Mom said, "LOL per month forever."
Yeah.
Yeah. Dad said, "Mom gave me money to buy clothes for school, and I spent it on a record. She got mad, but I still have the record." That's awesome. You still have that record, Dad. That's impressive. That's impressive. I remember. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find this album because I know that Quiet Riot, "Come On Feel the Noise" was on it. Oh, I found it. It's on eBay right now.
Wow.
Let's see if it's got the same song. Yeah, sure is. There's the link. John said, "I think my roommate has one of those, but he only has a few 45s, and it's mostly AC/DC. That's what's up. I still have records. Not nearly as many as I used to, but I still have some records. Tara said to Mom, "Probably on my credit report. I owe them $100 by now." It was just like Disney Movie Club. If you didn't fulfill your contract, you had to buy 5 within the next 5 years, and if you didn't, you owed them like $500. It was
was it DVDs? Because some of those were like $49, $50.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Or they had the pick of the month, and if you didn't send in the card saying you didn't want it, they automatically shipped it to you, and you got billed for it.
Yeah.
That was a scam. Okay, but does anybody have anything else they want to add or subtract or take away, or anything they want to remind anybody? Like, don't forget to vote. Huh? Did you vote, Rainey? I love the expression on people's faces, like,
I have no comments.
Why not, Eric? I'm actually checking mine now. I was going to check it earlier, and I forgot.
Yeah, I just did the paper one and dropped it off. Camus has a box that, special box.
So the only thing on mine says is election, general 11-3. It says my name. It says tracking status. That is blank. Ballot sent date is 10/16. Ballot return date 10/31. Ballot status accepted. So they got my ballot. Hooray.
Yeah, that's what mine says. I haven't got the notification it's been counted yet.
Yeah, it's been accepted, but which means that it's gone through signature review, has been completed.
Yeah.
The voter has been credited with
You
voting.
need to hydrate.
Accepted. What's up?
You need to hydrate.
I don't want to.
And apparently check your posture.
Tara, kiss my ass, Tara. Dad said, "I listened to that record over and over again, and coincidentally, when I auditioned for the Hollywood Bowl Band, I got the chair because I knew that record, and that's the music used for the audition." Good, that's what's up. Steele said, "Just scare people into voting. Everyone that doesn't vote is a vote for Trump." You know what is crazy? Living in the beautiful, beautiful green Northwest, the number of people that actually think that voting for JoJo is going to make a difference. I don't know why I find that amusing. It's not funny. I shouldn't have called it funny. But there's a lot of people living around here that think JoJo. If enough of us vote for JoJo, she can be the next president. How many
Well, if enough people, if enough people.
Dad said, don't even bring it up. Dad doesn't even want me talking about. No, it is true. If enough people vote for her, she could become president. But how many people do you know voted for her? That you can think of?
2.
Oh my God. Felicia. Did you say 2, Eric?
Yeah, 2.
Okay, and how many people, rough guesstimate, do you think you know that voted for Trump?
350 million?
No, people that you know, Eric. People that you know.
That I know?
Yeah.
350 million.
Okay. And how many people do you think voted for Biden?
350 million.
So there's 350 million for Trump, 350 million for Biden, and 2 for JoJo?
Well, yeah, and then there's probably like 1 or 2 for the other ones. I would say
that's a pretty accurate number.
So I would say probably half the people I know voted for Trump and half the people I know voted for Biden.
Probably. That's probably pretty accurate.
I'm going to a viewing party Tuesday night.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
Is it a
view the protests?
Is it a leaning viewing party? So it's like a Trump party or a Biden party?
Biden.
It's a Biden party?
A Biden party?
Yeah. My aunt's house.
So it'll be to view the protest party.
Well, she said it's at her aunt's house, so at least they don't have to worry about any public outlash or any kind of brawl.
So I think I told the story where I met my brother. I didn't know I had a brother until like September.
Yeah.
And I met him.
Yeah.
And he came down, and he's in the oil industry, and so like some very strong Democrats in my family, and very vocal about it. And they were like, make sure when he comes down to the family gathering, they were worried he was going to like talk about Trump at the gathering. And I don't know, just like, God, give the kid a break, meeting his family for the first time at age 30. Let him talk about what he wants to talk about. It was all sweet. No politics were discussed that night.
I mean, at a large family gathering, that's always a good idea.
Yeah. No politics. There's
smaller
just
family gathering, it's fine. You can talk about whatever you want. But a large family gathering, don't.
Yeah.
Oh, Steele, that's so cute. So cute. I'm so cute. I'm not even gonna repeat it. What was I just gonna do? Oh, yeah, I gotta sing. What am I supposed to sing, Felicia? I don't feel like singing, but since I have to. What am I supposed to sing? Should I sing a country song?
Did she pick a song?
A what?
Oh,
yeah,
she just
Felicia
said
redeemed a
sing
karaoke. Hey, everybody. Cody and Courtney said what up. They've got really bad reception at their house right now.
Oh.
All right.
You have to sing Little Mermaid.
Okay, let's be specific. Little Mermaid is a Disney movie, so it's a musical. So there are a lot of songs in Little Mermaid. Which one?
Yeah, there are.
Dad said, my sons take bets on when my wife and I bring up politics at our family gatherings. No, we don't. Okay, we've had a pool on how long will it take before Mom and Dad bring up politics, but I only had one. Oh, Bless the Broken Road. That's a good song, but I don't know it very well. Part of Your World? No. I don't know that very well. See, to me, the main one is Kiss the Girl. I understand Part of Your World is the main song for all the women all the girls that watched Little Mermaid because it was more geared towards girls. But for me, it was the debonair. It was the suave. It was the sophisticated lobster.
What I said didn't mean shit. I wouldn't even with a stick.
What? I totally missed that. What was that, Eric?
Yeah, it's a song for somebody.
Oh.
I'm totally lost. What movie was that from? Dad said, what movie was that from? Are you talking about me about Kiss the Girl or what Eric said? Can you repeat that, Eric?
What I said did mean shit. I wouldn't even with a stick. La 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 la.
I know how Kiss the Girl goes, Tara. Strings, winds, drums with it. Hold on, I'll start it over. Percussion.
I kissed a girl and I like it.
Strings, winds, words.
Tight pants, body
There
rolls.
you see her, sitting there
I'm a
across
little
the
too
way.
tough, certain stuff.
She don't got a lot to
Really
say, but there's
handle.
something about her. And you don't know why, but you're dying to try. You want to kiss the girl.
Oh.
Yes, you want her. Look at her, you know you do. Possible she wants you to. There is one way to ask her. It don't take a word, not a single word. Go on and kiss the girl. La 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 la, oh my, look at the boy too shy. He ain't gonna kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, ain't that sad? I ain't it a shame? Too bad he gonna miss the girl. You know, I feel really bad not knowing your name. I gotta
I
guess.
still have this. You can barely see it.
Nice. Diana. Ariel. Her name is Ariel. It's before she knew how to talk. Okay, Ariel. Now's your moment. Floating in the blue lagoon. Boy, you better do it soon. No time will be better. She don't say a word, not as won't say a word until you kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, don't be scared. You got the mood prepared to go in and kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, don't stop now. You'll try to hide it now. You want to kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, float along and listen to this song. The song say kiss the girl. Sha la 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 la, music play. Don't what the music say. You got to kiss the girl. Kiss the girl. All right, I did it. See, Rachel, that's not so bad. If somebody redeems a karaoke,
Yeah.
you just do it.
No. Yeah.
That's just all part and partial to the whole genie gig. Case of emergency.
I will next
here, everywhere.
Thanks for the cheer.
Oh, good looking, Ma. Thanks, appreciate that. On that note, did anybody clip that? Eric, did you clip that?
Thanks for the cheer.
No.
Okay.
I didn't know I was supposed to.
I mean, anytime we do a karaoke, somebody should probably clip it.
Thanks for the cheer.
Okay, we get the point. Thanks, bud. Thanks. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, my oh my. Appreciate that. Nobody ever like, Eric, hydrate. Thanks, buddy. Next time, pick a Jungle Book song. On that note, I'm going to go. I love you guys. I love your faces. I have to go to 7-Eleven and see if they still have some chips for the one chip challenge.
All right.
Even though we're at 87 subs right now, I have a feeling within the next 13 days that, you know what, that could be dropped, though. Because we're technically in November now.
I added 5 more the other day, so.
No, I know, but now that we're in November, some of those will probably start dropping a little bit. So we may not have to do this one chip challenge, but we
only need 12.
What's up?
We only need 12 more, right?
Yes, but some of those 87 might drop off because we're in November.
Well, it only counts the new subs, right?
What's up?
It only counts the new subs because when I did 5, it only added 4 to the tally.
Right. Well, if that was the case, then I could have started it at 0 and said we have to get to 30. You know, but I figured we'll have to talk. We'll figure out a way to make it fair.
It gave the all 5 to 5 people, but it only increased the tally by 4.
Right. And I think that's because 1 dropped off from previous month, but we'll figure it out. We'll make it fair. So I love your faces, Rachel. Thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate it.
Write your letter and
I'm gonna get it done.
I'm doing the challenge. I will.
You're gonna do the chip challenge too? Oh yeah, you did say you were gonna do it. Okay. Yes.
Maybe I need to sign up or something. I don't know if I need to sign up, but
Tara said I'll do it with you. Sweet. We'll make it happen. Love you guys.
you should come over. Where you live at, Tara? You should come over.
Steel, are you live?
Or we go to your house. Something.
Let me see if Steel's. I don't know if he's live yet or not. Hold on. Ooh, no, I want to hear you. No, he is not. So, let me go find. Oh, I don't want to block your lovely face. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to go look for somebody to raid, guys. Don't go anywhere yet.
Oh, okay.
Raid Betty White.
You saw that pop up on the screen?
Yeah.
Lorraine said, I'm doing it. You're doing the chip challenge too? How many of these? Man, how many do I have to go get? Cheapers. I'm going to have to go get them all. It's going to be expensive.
You send me your Venmo or Cash App. I can give you money for it.
I'm not tripping. I know everybody will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to lose sleep over it.
Okay.
All right. I got one.
Okay.
So make sure everybody's got your Twitch up and the volume's on, please. Make sure. I don't want that on yet. All right, everybody, remember, when we get there, everybody has to say, hey, I'm here with the raid. Oh, Lorraine said she's got one already. Sweet. Tara said, because my face will be priceless. Yes. John said, John, you're going to do it too? Hold the phone. This ought to be interesting. All right. We're raiding. So everybody remember, when you get there, if you have the FunkShop TV emote, make sure you blast it. Everybody say, hey, I'm here with FunkShop TV. Let's go. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
on the quote. He talking 9 zones. He bought 4. I front him 5 more. 9 piece, straight 8 balls. MJG, bitch, I got 8 balls. 9 piece, straight 8 balls. MJG, bitch, I got 8 balls. 8 balls, 8 balls, 8 balls, 8 balls, 8 balls.
Flows like a bunch of young black millionaires. Making you run me and my done stacking my ones. Flows like a bunch of young black millionaires. Making you run me and my done stacking my ones. Flows a little invest up in the mutual fund. Blowing the horn, a sense of every day I was born.
Never dream I see a nigga landscaping my lawn. Dangerous, my nigga should be accurate.
FunkShop TV was good.
Immaculate. Hey yo, watching my dough, sipping my mo, sipping it slow. Them pretty bitches saying hello. Anyway, go ahead and display your olive ole. Little honey dip whipping a little cabriolet. I don't mean to hold you up, but I got something to say. Swear to only give you hot shit every day. Afraid of us, you